Why am I hearing noises? Why am I hearing?
Oh,
That's why I had that open. Just close that real fast. Hello, Momo. Hello, Claus. How you guys doing? Good to see you both. I had to open up my Twitch page to check what fucking corner of the screen I leave my webcam in for Alan Wake 2 and forgot to close the window. Well, happy Saturday. I hope you guys have been having a lovely day. I have been having quite the nocturnal day, as it were. Waking up in the afternoon and not really like going out and about until late afternoon. Then spending a bunch of time outside before, well, here we are. Gonna rack up some channel points for the next crowd control event, which will be Thursday, as we rush through the end game of Elden Ring. And honestly, I thought that, like, we'd be able to maybe complete Elden Ring next Thursday, but that was before I remembered. I
buy it at a high price. Thank you.
Aw, thank you. I also, we should play things more often. Quaz, so, Season 5 of Deep Rock Galactic just came out, and I haven't played it yet, and I'm super stoked to do so. I know tomorrow's Father's Day, and I know that we're going to do something for it for Dad. I don't know what. I wrapped up this sword in Christmas wrapping paper for him, and wrote him a Father's Day card exclusively full of sword puns. And I'm going to give him the card before I give him the toy sword. Which should be very funny. I know he'll appreciate it. But tomorrow, after whatever the fuck we do for Father's Day, you wanna play some Season 5 Deep Rock? Cause I'd be down for that. You wanna get your dad some whiskey, but today was unexpected? Yep, I understand that feeling. Sometimes shit just fucking happens. Yeah, this sword was very unexpected. A random theater kid I used to know back in college fucking messaged me out of the blue on Facebook. Hey Luke, do you want to buy a sword I got from a Ren fair? And I met him in the parking lot of a mall upstate and bought a full-size plastic katana off of him for $25. It was very funny. Yeah, tomorrow after I figure out what the fuck we're doing, I'll shoot you a message and let's play some Deep Rock. I think there'd be a lot of fun. Hell, we'll do it in Scorp's server and see if we can't attract a couple more of them. I just fucking had something else on my mind. That's right, Elden Ring. I thought we'd be able to finish it next week, and that's kind of what I was like, well, like, we just gotta get through Malekith, and then fucking Big Daddy, and then Angry Statue Man and the Star Dragon, and, like, none of them are as a pain in the ass as the Fire Giant is, so, like, that should be pretty quick. I had fucking forgotten about Godskin Duo. There is no shot chat allows me to get through Godskin Duo on my first try. Hell, I am so underleveled, it's probably going to be impossible for me to get through Godskin Duo on my first try solo. I think it's going to take a solid fucking hour to get through Godskin Duo. They are such a pain. Because, like, I can kill a Godskin Noble or a Godskin Apostle solo first try. Like, I took out the one in Windmill Village, but the ones in Fara Missoula will have a much higher scaling for being in Fara Missoula, and also, it's a duo fight. And if I don't have a backup dancer, that's a really shit 2-on-1 to deal with. And I won't have a backup. I might have a backup dancer in the form of, like, Bernal, I think, there's an NPC summon available for that fight, but I don't have any spirit ashes capable of helping me. It's going to be Trixie. Okay, good. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't let me, but I had to, you know, say it out loud, manifest my own suffering. It's important. So that's going to be exciting. If we can somehow get through Far Missoula in a reasonable time period, like, say, before 11 p.m., or like 11:30, I think it would be possible to bum rush the last 3 bosses. Like, it wouldn't be easy. But by then, Spoon's probably there, and having a wizard will make things faster. Even if I do have to deal with the mental illness demons of chat spawning 15 rats in the boss arena and guaranteeing I perish within the next minute. Also, sorry if this is distracting. I found this Ballast Song bottle opener in a drawer, like, earlier in the week, and I've had this thing for years, and I just fucking forgot about it. It's a lot of fun to play with, because unlike a proper butterfly knife, there is no chance that I, like, put this through my hand by accident, so I can just flip it around back and forth as much as I please. It's a good time. You fidget with weird things too? Yeah, I've got a lot of different weird fidget toys in my room. It's, I don't know. It's pleasant, like collecting shinies. Honestly, if you wanted, I enjoy this more than the actual butterfly knives because there's no chance I can injure myself with this. So I've just been keeping it on my desk to play with while, like, watching videos and shit, and while sitting here talking to chat, it was right there and I had to fidget with it. Anyway, the game itself. So, where last we left off, where did we last leave off, actually? That's a good question. We left off as Saga in Bright Falls, almost it's Bright Springs, after just having talked to Alan, correct? We haven't actually driven to Watery? Yeah, okay, cool. Once your fidget core has been sanding because you need to finish more cosplays for convention. Oh, nice! What's your latest costume, dude? Will be lurking again because of the whole will eventually play this yourself? Well, I hope you have a good lurk, Demi. I'm going to stand in this bathroom until you leave. What's my inventory look like? That's pretty solid. I'm okay with this. I did check the achievement page for, this game in fucking the Epic Game Store, and there are now officially achievements for the DLC episodes, so I will have to replay the DLC that we did last week, but so that I can get the achievements to pop, but that's okay. I'm going to lurk now, safe to move on. Nice. So you got 3 right now, you're finishing this month. Helldiver Senshi? Yo! Sorry, Helldiver Senshi is a very funny cosplay combo to me. And Gale from Baldur's Gate. Nice. So, we've discovered that the DLCs can be found diegetically in-game, probably only in Alan's route. So if we encounter one, we're playing it. But if not, we're just going to keep going through this New Game Plus as is.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
Sorry, they're separate. Helldiver, Senshi, and Gale. Could you imagine if Helldiver and Senshi, though? That'd be pretty fucking funny. The cult follows Scratch. They have the clicker after all. So that would be the cult goal. Yes. Who's the cult working for, Summer? Ah, that's for later. I mean, we'll see if the helmet can contain your beard. It might turn into a Helldiver Senshi after all. That's fair. Alright. So yeah, I believe we have to go to Watery.
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them. I remember writing an endless amount of pages. When this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake. Thank you for your cooperation.
Another clue in the Cult of the Tree board, apparently. Yep, no, of course not. About the pages. So... Oh, about Wake himself, writing being part of the ritual. Yep. So the Vinci Bearded French album is massive? Hell yeah, I would like to see that. Alright, let me tap the Discord to see then. Holy shit, Quaz. You weren't kidding. That thing goes all the way down to your hips. Unless that's the friend who's making the beard. And then it goes all the way down to his hips. Because that is a long beard. Why is there a folder on the ground over here? Well, whatever. Okay, that is you.
The only one who understands the forces behind this. I can help you.
No, that's not how this works. You're a civilian, and we don't do ride-alongs. And if Scratch is after you, then so is the cult. We don't know who we can trust here.
Damn it, you are making a mistake.
I'll be sure to add that to the list.
Do the same in the back. That's only half of the front one. Good gods.
Hi, welcome.
But yeah, no, since she's got a lot of hair.
Deerfest floats. Go.
The yarn puppet monstrosity.
The stuffed moose and squirrels one.
No, thank you. Those beady dead marble eyes still give me nightmares.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin! Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express! Oh! Soak in some local history at the Watery well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. No. Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously. It's not amusing.
It's not amusing.
Take in amazing views from the slow roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Watery Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun. And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll jaw a great time.
This is the third time I've requested something be done about the TV in my room.
I
It keeps
fucking
going
love
on
those
by itself.
terrible local
It's keeping
commercials.
me awake all night.
Yes, sir, I'm terribly sorry for that. We've called a professional electrician. In the meantime, have you tried unplugging the TV for the night?
Oh, there's an idea, Einstein. Why don't I just get rid of everything I'm paying for in that room while I'm at it? Sleep on the floor. Go to the toilet in the corner. Hey, I'm not unplugging it. You're fixing it.
Of course, sir.
Hey, Jockey, I know 10% off a propane tank at the coffee place? For real, that's like a good deal, honestly. Hang on, let's check our rooms real fast, just in case there's anything new here. Okay, nothing in Casey's room. Nothing in my room. But But yeah, like, if you want, I can flip through all 3 of the Koskela Brothers ads that I've collected on this run so far for you. Because they are funny. Have I read these yet? Tammy didn't want me to come. I can tell. Like the trip is even helping. I thought getting out of the city would inspire me, but Bright Falls is just a bunch of trees and empty storefronts. I need to find something. I'm tired of writing one-act plays about how shitty the world is. I thought scathing social commentary would make me feel like a real artist. But I don't know. It's not me. I want to write something weird. Something really out there. Something authentic. What? Fuck this town. I don't even want to get into what happened last night. Oh, it was weird, though. Sitting here in the hotel room, some pieces are starting to fall together. An idea for a new play. A space cult burning down the galaxy in some misguided search for TBD. A lone man, an artist, wandering the stars until his destiny puts him straight in the cult's path. All black cast. A musical. A rock opera. Or what about a page of a manuscript? Ed returned to Cauldron Lake. A few edits here, not too many.
Ed hadn't been the same since his latest show had closed. This wasn't the first time one of his productions had shuttered early. Scathing social commentary in a one-act play wasn't exactly filling seats. When Tammy told him she was taking a research trip to Bright Falls, he decided to tag along. Ed told her he wanted to find inspiration. Really, he just wanted a break from the city. But it was true that he certainly needed to find something. A voice, a direction, an idea, something authentic to himself. Ed knew he couldn't keep using Tammy's money to fund his playwriting. After the argument with Tammy, Ed stormed out of the diner and drove their rental car back to Cauldron Lake to prove a point. Now standing in the dark woods, the sun hidden by the trees, Ed wished he could remember what that point was. Something about masculinity. He cursed at himself and turned to go. Suddenly, he was blinded by a light in his face. Voices shouted and hands pushed him to the ground. Ed struggled in vain.
Wait, shit. Is Ed dead? Hold up. What? Was Ed thrown into the lake? That'd be a little fucked up. Huh. I'm still missing a page from Return 1 and 2 pages from Return 2. Interesting. You just thought of how old is the oldest car rental service? I wouldn't know what to guess, honestly. Wait, Tammy rides the ferry.
Tammy tapped her pen on her notebook. Alan Wake had ridden this same ferry into town when he arrived. This was his entry into Bright Falls. His first steps across the threshold. She wrote that down. She always found it helpful to walk in the victim's shoes, do what they did, see what they saw. It added great color to the book. Tammy felt raindrops on her face. God, again? She pulled up her hood. The rain just kept coming. She missed New York. So far, this hadn't been the simple research trip she pictured. First the incident at the lake, then the fight with Ed. It's not surprising tempers got hot. They were both on edge after what had happened. Tammy had said some things she regretted. She looked out over the harbor. A chill passed through her. She hoped Ed wouldn't do anything stupid.
Hey, what if Ed got his ass abducted by the FBC? Instead of like the Cult of the Tree or a Taken or something. But as for how old the oldest car rental service is, I don't know. 50s, 60s? Like, when did cars come out? When did Ford's Model T start making fucking waves?
Is there any...
According to L Map, yeah, there's all the loot in the deer room. There's some locked doors there. Cult stash, a bolt cutter door. Just take a quick loop of town here, just in case. Are we speaking only cars? Do carriages count? You know, that's a good question.
I swear I brought my full kit along.
If carriages count, I imagine older.
You didn't forget to pack the EMF reader, did you?
That's right, the ghost hunters.
I've got my own to worry about. Great.
Ooh, Pat Main.
Yesterday on the program is artisan cuckoo clock designer Terry Feldman. Terry, how are we today?
Hey there, Pat. Doing just fine. I'm a super big fan of the show. What a treat to be on with you today.
The pleasure's all mine, Terry. Now, I hear you're doing something special for Deerfest. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I'm crafting a selection of custom basswood cuckoo clocks, but the real special sauce is when it's cuckoo time and you're expecting a bird to pop out for a chirp. Out comes a big old deer.
Well, that's just neat.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Real neat. That's gonna have the tourists tickle pink. And I hear you're selling these at the Sunday market. So make sure to say hello to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, while you're there, all right? Terry, you still there?
Yeah, still here. I'm just... Geez, Pat, I'm sorry to tell you this. I thought you heard. Wendy's dead.
Oh, boy. That's a strange joke you're playing there, Terry.
No, it's... I'm sorry, Pat. You know all that FBI business. Wendy was one of those bodies they found.
Well, that's just not possible, Terry. Wendy stopped by this morning with 3 flavors of beef jerky. She brought me the smoked hickory and the teriyaki and then what was that other one?
I'm real sorry, Pat.
What was that other one? She was just talking about this just hours ago. Smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki. Thanks, Tapio. It's just a
Tapio?
joke, Terry. Yako and I won't put you up to this.
Pat.
Well, somebody's having a laugh over this little prank, I'm sure. Terry, thank you so much for your time. Can't wait to see those Deerfest cuckoos at the market. Wendy will be there with her beef jerky as always, and we'll be back after this.
Ah, Pat. Miniature 62 BC. Looks the first rental. Oh, shit. The 1900s?
Can't wait to hit the haunts.
We
Huh.
should check the town out first. You know, do research, interview some locals.
That just sounds sad. Yeah, these Pat Main bits are uncomfortable, honestly. Because, like, holy shit, Pat. You honestly can't tell. Now, on our first run of the game, we, didn't find all of Pat's,
Hello.
radio shows. So I'm hoping to find all of them this time, but I haven't looked up where they are, so that may be a little bit of a bit of an uphill battle. See, is Rose still at the Oh Dear? That's not Rose.
So, I'm thinking of pre-gaming at my place before Deerfest. Drinks, snacks, some charades, maybe?
That date's going well. Okay, I already pet the deer in here. Does that coffee mug have legs? That's horrifying, actually. I kind of hate that.
I need something to force this open.
Sorry, ma'am. Why don't the lights work in the back of the diner? Another reason why I'm taking a lap of the town real quick is I have the charm to tell me when there's loot nearby. So I'm just going to the corners. Dog? Where are you, Bubba?
I'm not done here yet.
Oh, I hit the edge of the map. By taking a quick lap, I can check if there's any extra loot that I missed. Aside from the shit behind the locked doors.
Oh no, oh no, oh no! What will become of my birds now? Where will they go? Fly away, find a happier place. Go while you're still
Founders Park the Founders Park was relocated here as our small town keeps growing. Sure to find placement for the park every bit as wonderful and relaxing as the previous one. So she gets mad if we scare her birds off, so let's not do that this time. We grabbed the stash box over here in the corner. And,
What about old Margaret?
there's a code.
Where will I go? Who will I look after when all my little friends are gone?
Ma'am, that's an uncomfortable thing you're contemplating in the middle of the park. You can't bust in over there without the bolt cutters, I believe. Yeah, or a screwdriver.
Gotta remember to buy stuff for taco night. Hot sauce, extra hot. Show Pete who's who.
I'm reminded of that, like, really uncomfortable, like... Oh.
Favorite park benches in Bright Falls. And now, I just want to clear something up from our last broadcast. There was some talk, an off-color joke of sorts about Wendy Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky being dead, which of course is a bunch of hogwash. So I'm gonna give our dear friend Wendy a call so we can put an end to these silly rumors. And oh, it looks like we already have her on the phone line. Wendy, hello.
Hi there, Pat.
That's not Wendy.
No, this is Jim Figamore. Remember, we were going to do the announcement today.
Oh, was that today? Listeners, we have Jim Figamore with us and the director of the Bright Falls Community Theater
And I'm here to announce that the theater will be losing one of its most dignified thespians as I, Jim Figamore, will be running for mayor. Hold for applause.
Well, that's quite an announcement, Jim. Just let me find my notes here. I have some questions written down for you.
The real question is what happened to this town. Bright Falls used to draw in thousands of tourists with its vibrant art scene and impressive bird feeders. And what's our reputation now? Haunted Bright Falls. Spooky Bright Falls. The world is laughing at us. And now all this business with the FBI? We need a mayor who can turn this town's reputation around. And nobody knows more about the role of mayor than I do. I played one in the theatrical production of Fiorello, to glowing reviews by Coffee World magazine. Mayor Setter is a joke. And you know what? I hear he kills cats. There. I said it.
Now, Jim, this is a family show. I found my notes here, so why don't we pivot to some questions? First question, what exactly goes into that delicious beef jerky? Right, looks like these are my questions for Wendy Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky.
The only jerk I care about is Mayor Setter. Our future's at stake. Pets are being murdered. And it's time for a change. Jim Figamore for mayor. That concludes our program today. I actually had more Jim Figamore and Pat Maine signing off.
Well, now that we know that Mayor Setter from, the last time we played is a dog, what kind of stuck-up theater asshole tries to, like, actually mayorally compete against Mayor Dog?
Missing.
Are you sure she's not just avoiding your calls?
Why did she do that? I'm a lovely person.
Hello, boss. No, we haven't hit anything new just yet. In manuscript page, in this particular session. Also, container? Question mark? It's not like the competitor had no idea that Setter's a dog. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Oh, this page hasn't spawned yet. That'll happen later in the game. Got it. I can just leave the station right now. Yeah, I pretty much just started up and am taking a quick lap of Bright Falls for collectibles. So far, we found 2 of the Pat Maine shows and a Koskela Brothers ad, but those are all things that we've experienced before. I vaguely remember there being something a little different at the end of stream last night. Not last night, at the end of stream last time after you left. But I don't remember what it was off the top of my head right now. Metro City is based off of a real dog mayor. I know that they are real dog mayors. It's super cute. I didn't realize that Setter was based off of one of the real ones, though. It was something on Alan's side of things that was a little different. And it had to do with Alice. And there was something different in the Caldera Street Station mines. One of the bits we could apply... one of the scenes we applied a keyword to and saw a giant tree made out of the reflected, like, light paint. That was interesting. But we're not getting too many big differences yet. But we're going to go to Watery because it's time for fucking Coffee World. Mayor Maximus Mighty Dog Mueller II? Yo, that's a great dog name, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? It must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the salt shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
Imagining the dog mayor. Mayor.
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery. I should ask around.
Local girl. Oh, we haven't grabbed the map for Water yet, so I can't check it for The Laughing of Naki. Fresh seafood. Sorry, we're closed. That's a concerning thing to say to a random stranger.
Hey, what did you used to say your dream job was? I bet it wasn't dock worker.
I don't know about all that, but idle hands are the devil's playground, so...
Well, us fishing types appreciate you all.
Oh no, a missing dog. Let's touch the mayor's
The
setter
flooding
bit.
is even worse here. More like underwatery. I'll have to tell Casey that one later.
Mayor Setter will stand up for justice. Have you ever done one of these little, like, stand picture things with family or friends? I think I have a couple cute ones. But I don't know where they are. But I want to listen to the singing for a little bit.
Okay then. Catchy tune.
Kaivon pohjalle ruumiskasan. Tästä yöstä ei selviä kukaan. Synkäs huoneessaan kirjoittain. Onki houreistaan sinut säkeeseen. Hän peilistä sua tuijottaa. Murhan polte se kruunua. Tuon katseen tunnet, et voi unohtaa. Vaik kasvot piiloutuu veriverhon taa. On yötön yö. Se sielun syö. On yötön yö. Se sinut syö. Kuin painajainen hän luoksesi saapuu. Hänet verhot tuon varjojen kaapuun. Monta tarinaa hänestä kerrotaan. Häntä pakoon et pääse sä milloinkaan. Hän peilistä sua tuijottaa. Murhan polte se
The dream to have a singing voice as good as Ati's. Wait, Rose? Oh, that's right. In her job for the nursing home. How did I not realize this was Rose?
Excuse me. Do you know Hush! Artie's in the middle of a show.
I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
Puukkohippaan tanssi pian vaihtuu. Hirveen vääntyy jo verinen suu. Viinapullosta korkki hukataan. Tupen rapinan vain kuulee korvissaan.
Oh, it's everyone from the nursing home. Of an artist's mind, Tom the poet, and Percolate in an ocean of darkness. Starring Tom Zane as the diver, Barbara Jagger as the dark presence, Cynthia Weaver, Miss Lady of the Lake, and Neil Hartman as the assistant. Based on the novel by Alan Blake. The Dark Doppelganger, The Art and Life of Thomas Zane, The Auteur. Guest lecture by the president of Bright Falls Film Society, Thomas Emerson. Discussing Zane's early career in Finland, his art as Kami in Bright Falls, his lost work Tom the Poet, his mysterious disappearance in the 70s, playing his own dark double in his films, the poet, the writer, the diver, Thomas the Writer. Moose Fest! Come on, come on! Oh, shit, the Coffee World bit. One-of-a-kind amusement park opens in Watery. I'm sure all of our readers know Ilmo Koskela, who, with the help of his brother Jaakko, has been making our small town of Watery a bustling hub with its various business ventures. The latest of these, Coffee World, has its grand opening just around the corner. I had the chance to ask Ilmo a few questions about Coffee World. Ilmo, what is Coffee World about? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Coffee World is the world's greatest coffee-themed amusement park for all ages. And right here in our hometown of Watery, it's got all the rides, thrills, and excitement you could ask for. And of course, lots of delicious, fresh coffee. Both hot and iced. Put that in. How did this unique business idea come about? Well, as you know, I'm all about ideas. An idealist, you could say. What's even more important to me is that my many successful businesses in our hometown. With my help, we can revitalize Watery, build its economy back up, bring the tourists back in, and enjoy ourselves in the process too. Coffee World is just as much for the townspeople as it is for the out-of-towners. Which attraction should the visitors be sure not to miss? Oh, that's like having to choose a favorite child. It's impossible. But the Slow Roaster is, of course, a wonderful ride full of mystery and magic. And the Espresso Express is sure to give you a thrill. Also, don't forget to drop by the Fresh Pot gift shop on your way out. You never know what treasures you might find. Coffee, at least, I bet. Yes. Mayor Horse, so it's Mayor. If it's a Spanish town by the sea, Mayor Lamar. No, I'm the favorite. Cause of that, I have no doubt. Is this Watery's own Nessie? An anonymous source sent this photograph to our editors, claiming it was captured during the last full moon. A majestic beast hidden in the depths of the water? Or an elaborate prank? A sea creature that defies the very laws of nature? Or a submarine relic from the Cold War era? A lonely wanderer? Searching for companionship and compassion? Or a fearsome monster out for blood? These questions, among others, haunt our editorial team here at the Bright Falls Record after one of our avid readers sent in this mysterious photograph as evidence of an unidentified creature roaming Watery's waters and making a rare but opportune appearance. This titillating spotting might just be the event of the year. As we dive deeper into this mystery, we here at the Bright Falls Record invite all our readers to a naming competition. What should our local beast be called? Watery Wanda? Shelly the Sea Monster? Send in your suggestions now. More updates and revelations to follow as the story unfolds. And all of these names... Hey, this is familiar. I enjoy the all caps motherfucker. You okay there, Jockey? Also, hi, Matzo. How are you doing? Grab the map real fast. For real, though, I would love to have a voice like Ati's for singing. That would be incredible. Just gonna check the map here for things. Here's a container in the corner. Another container over there. Is the container outside? Oh, no, the container's back in the corner. That makes sense. Merchandiser guy stole your idea. You have the Shelly the Lake Monster, I see. When you were 13! Oh, Jockey! I'm so sorry, buddy. Read it to your friend Strahd Beach episode. Going Barovian Berry in Lake Barovia? Quaz, that's so much fun. Quaz, I gotta get you in a conversation with Spoon or Orpheus for them to tell you about the time when they went to Margaritaheim to meet Jimmy Buffett, the deity, in his own demiplane with the rest of the Pantheon. And they went on a Margaritaville themed side quest adventure. I am so very sad that I hadn't known them back when it was run to join that adventure, but the stories are very funny. Dude, we all just got out of D&D. Players set the fight. The hardest single thing we ever... Well, shit, what are you about to throw at them? Is it like a boss Pokemon, or is it something significantly more dangerous? Okay. Pet the deer. Do it now.
Such a shame.
Oh, it's the big bad bear. Gotcha. It is the boss. Got it. Quick save. No, quick save. There we go. Old Lizard Barzer Chef. He won the Mithril Chef contest with Hydra Wellington. Ah, that's so good, Quaz. Gosh, how much fun would it be to reprise Thrun with some of the other North Marches guys for a quick one-shot? That would be a good day, I would think. I do miss playing Thrun. Him, Hiss, and Lincoln have been my most developed characters. And just the sheer volume of roleplay I wrote as Thrun is, I haven't matched it yet.
Quaint.
There's a level 9 with level 9 to 10 mods, and it's level 60. Well, yeah, you have to have your boss be wildly stronger than the rest of the encounter to avoid getting their shit slapped by the action economy. It only makes sense. Like, there's a dude in another Discord who was asking me questions about Lancer, and I did answer all of his questions to give him a little bit of an info dump about it, but holy shit. You need to... I love when these rhyme. You really need to make your boss encounter way stronger than the party if it has any hope of surviving. We could bully Albino? We could get her to reprise... man, you know, because, like, Jor and Raun were so much fun to roleplay with. You guys had a delightful dynamic going between them. And D&D levels, by the way. Oh, shit. So, yeah, they may get shit stomped if they're not careful. Revive Thrun and the others, but in Lancer or Icon for a twist. Like, reprising Thrun in a different system wouldn't be too hard. Especially building him in Pathfinder 2 would be fun. Because I've fallen in love with the Kineticist class. I really like... Because, the Quaz, you'd understand this for Pathfinder 2. Lincoln is pure fighter with the Kineticist's like archetype and the living vessel archetype stacked on top of him, with a little bit of swashbuckler for panache. And I really like Kineticist. It's good. Right now Lincoln is mono air elemental, so it's a lot of fun to throw lightning as my ranged attack or cutting winds as sword beams, but I'm wondering if it would be narratively fun. I'm talking with Spoon about maybe potentially dipping into air wood domain for plant shit, because air and wood would give me access to that like tree of life kineticist skill that stuns enemies but also heals allies, and also the funniest kineticist skill out there. I don't remember its name, but it's Looney Tunes Log Trap, the spell, where the kineticist, or the wood kineticist, opens a gate to the plane of wood, and like giant sequoia tree timber logs just spill out like that one scene from Final Destination that is in all of our collective memories. It just trucks through whoever you open the portal in front of. I really want that spell for Lincoln. I cast Final Destination Log Truck. Oh, gods. Jordan, Pathfinder 2nd is a wild, man. It's a mechanic your friend coined you call boss. Oh, I need to scroll up on chat a little bit because I think I missed some. Jor still manages to be a real deity, ain't that right? You cannot deny Jor. You don't speak that name in other people's chats for fear of summoning them. She got something in place for the action economy. Oh, okay. It's a mechanic called boss turns. In addition to its natural turn and a layer action, it gets an action after every conscious opponent's turn. Not a full turn, but oh, okay. So you balance the action economy by giving the boss micro actions in between everyone's turn. That's actually kind of like how icon fights work, where rather than you kind of have initiative and icon, but in that the players get to choose each round who would go first on the player side of things, and it alternates a player action, enemy action, player action, enemy action until the round is completed, and then the next round the players pick the order that they'll act in, and then it goes player action, enemy action until repeat ad nauseum. So when it turns out that you're fighting a boss, it can get really dicey in Icon because it goes player, boss, player, boss, player, boss. If the boss is focusing someone, they might just fucking die. It's very entertaining. You see it. Hello, Eva. Sorry you're a little late. Hey, no worries. Do you remember that scout rifle from Deep Dives? You know, the exotic one that you could get from that insane secret mission? Went to the kiosk by the vault in the tower and looked up, and there it was? Oh, hey! Hell yeah! Well, that's super handy. Figure out how to get the catalyst even though the Deep Dive is no longer. Ooh. Now, I never realized that there was an exotic scout associated with the Deep Dives, but I did enjoy them when they were around and I did play Destiny. I imagine that they'll probably put the catalyst in the Monument to Lost Light, or make it like a Banshee quest line is my guess. That's what I think would happen. Oh, so beefed up legendary actions? Yeah. Idea of rotating dwarf one-shots in different systems. Every time the one-shot ends, it just isekais them into a new system. That's kind of like the Linked Universe webcomic, where it's just a link from each of like the mainline Legend of Zelda games, and they're all together in a party getting shunted from universe timeline reality chasing Dark Link. It's very fun. Boss, stop taking ideas. Wicked Implement was the name. Wicked Implement. No, that one, I completely missed that one. I didn't realize that was a thing. These things like Chore would be driving the truck. Similar to, but not quite like a legendary action. That almost reminds me of like that one green text of a D&D character from what was his name? Fucking Magic someone or other, and his traveling couch. It was like this old green text from back when I was in college that a friend shot me about a character someone played in one game system that then started to show up in other homebrew game systems in the same town, but he would never be in the same game at the same time. It's like if one game was happening and another game was happening at the same time, a player would just miraculously be sick as the character just bounced around independently between the different groups. And I always thought that was a funny story. I enjoyed that. Your favorite tentacle face marshals now selling exotic catalyst stuff? Oh, okay. So Zura's selling catalysts. I see. And he has a rep system. Yeah, my guess is that if Zur is selling catalysts, that'll probably be how they loop new ones in.
Hello. Do you have a second?
Ah, long time and no see, Miss Anderson. Thor and Odin are not here. They are old tricksters always sneaking off.
Sorry. No, I wanted to ask you about something else. Can you point me to any trailers around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it. Owns many things in town.
And where is Ilmo?
I saw Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You've seen me around. I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at the nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times. I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus. Thanks.
Vlad, we only... So this is what you look like. Okay. You're Vladimir. Because you get seduced by the darkness. Oh, that's fun that we met you here and I just never fucking noticed. I never bothered to recognize that that was Vladimir. Okay. Oh, up here.
Trailer park is a good place to look for a trailer.
Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park.
Keep it simple, Saga.
Keep it simple, Saga. Oh, and there's now a Rat King helmet ornament? Rat King helmet... Bruh, honestly, the Rat King, unironically, was a lot of fun if you could get an entire raid team to Rat Team. It's like, you just rat on someone. It was a rat attack. God, I remember when the 12-man raids were a thing, we definitely tried 12 Rat Kings at once, and boy, was that... It didn't work, by the way. It capped at the 6 stacks, but it was pretty funny, not gonna lie. Oh, because I already have the crossbow, because it's New Game Plus, it just automatically opens that cache. That makes sense. Hang on, I noticed that fucking cooler over there. I think it had bullets in it this time, hell yeah. Fun fact, coolers make excellent things to transport video games in. I kind of want to find another Pat Main radio show, but I don't know where the radios are in Watery. Find it. Boxcard Show, the magic hobo and his traveling couch. Yes, that's exactly what I was referencing. Thank you, Jockey. I always... I had a fondness for how silly that particular green text was.
Hello. How are you?
I equate Boxcard Joe the Magic Hobo at like the same level as Old Man Henderson is.
Ilmo Koskela. He's that tour guide we met at Cauldron Lake.
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Yeah, and
Mom's family was from Sweden.
Old Man Henderson.
I've always imagined it kind of like this.
It's a hell of a bit.
Saunas, lakes. Seems nice.
Wow, they just straight up kept his model of wearing a towel this whole time, I see. It was very weird to once again be able to use all your Black Armory raid weapons. I'm glad that you kept them. I'm mad that, like, sunsetting was a thing at all, and so many people got rid of weapons that they loved. But I am very happy that I was stubborn and kept old sunset weapons. So if I ever do go back, I can use them again.
Enjoying the sauna?
You bet. The steam is amazing on my creaky old joints. I'm just waiting for Ati to wrap up his show so we can crack open some beers.
I've read that taking a sauna is good for preventing dementia.
Yeah, and so is beer.
Ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
The half-deer, half-man monsters? Oh, sure I've heard of them. They're the reason I can't risk taking walks in the forest anymore. If one of them shows up, how am I supposed to get away? I can't run with a bad hip. I'd be killed for sure. I could maybe use my crutches to defend myself. Do you think that'd work?
No.
You're the professional.
Probably smart just to stay in the sauna for now.
Now, I'm almost positive that, like...
Hey, Seva.
Oh.
A sauna doesn't fix what ails ya. You're a goner.
They also say silence is golden.
Almost
positive I talked about it the first time we played Alan Wake 2, and I came to this...
Have you heard of Pat's radio show lately? Yeah, I fear he's losing his grip on reality.
I don't care to listen to pointless jibber jabber. Not on the radio, not in the sauna.
Almost positive I talked about it the last time we came to this zone, the first time we played the game, is one of my absolute favorite things to do on a vacation to a place that has one is to spend like a day or an evening or an afternoon heat cycling myself, of spending like
hot
15-20 minutes maybe in a sauna or steam room, and then once I can't take it anymore, go out into a pool for the cold water.
Sure is nice out here by the water. Nice and quiet.
Then put down a couple bottles of water to rehydrate myself, stretch, maybe swim a little bit, and then just rinse and repeat and go right back into the sauna and continue to heat cycle myself and spend an entire like evening, afternoon doing that. Yeah, you may end the day lightheaded, but so long as you hydrate long enough so that you don't pass out, you'll be fine. And this is why you do this with a buddy system. You do not heat cycle yourself alone. That's a recipe for becoming a statistic. Always heat cycle with a friend. That way you both become statistics. No, I really enjoy doing that. I think you mentioned this, but it's still interesting to hear. Well, yeah, because I really like heat rooms, saunas and steam rooms. It's just, I like it. I think it's fun. I will spend a while in a sauna or a steam room just enjoying the heat. It's different than like going outside into like a desert or a field in midsummer heat. Have you been anywhere with the sauna before? You've never had a chance? If you do, you may like it. It's not for everybody. It's literally a hot box. It's a room full of heat. And there are some differences, because like steam rooms generally, they're like, because it's steam, you need some sort of like ceramic or stone to not be degraded by the steam. So you got that nice little like maybe tile texture to everything, and when the steam is really cranking, the air gets foggy with it, so your visibility drops, and you have to take little sips of air when you breathe, because if you take a deep breath and you just filled your lungs with hot steam, you will go into the worst fucking coughing fit, like you just took a fat rip off of a bong and ruined your throat. Yeah, don't burn your lungs in a steam room by taking a deep breath. That's a bad fucking idea. And also, steam rooms are just hotter because of the humidity. You will start to sweat way faster, and it's harder to stay in one, like, say, a sauna. But saunas, one of my favorite things about them is most of the ones I've been to have been walled and paneled with cedar. So, because saunas are a dry heat, you got like a bunch of like hot rocks and a radiator, and like you can throw a cup of water on the rocks to give a little bit of steam to instantly boost the heat a little. But it's a dry heat that bakes the cedar wood and infuses the air with the smell and taste of cedar, which is really pleasant. I like it a lot. And yeah, you will also turn into a sweaty fucking mess cooking in a cedar oven. But it's a totally different kind of heat. I don't think you'd do well with heat cycling, but you'd honestly love to hit up a sauna at least once. Oh yeah, absolutely hit up a sauna at least once. I encourage it. I think they're fun. Don't heat cycle yourself unless you have the same sort of mental damage I do. Because heat cycling definitely I don't consider is a healthy practice.
Saga! Over here!
I'm just weird that way.
Hey, Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town missed you. Super nice to see you again, Saga.
they act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening.
Like a sauna, hot spring, something of that type. Onsen was the word you were trying to remember. It killed a hip in onsen at least once. I also would love to go to an onsen. I don't think I've ever been to one. Like, I've been in hot tubs before plenty of times, and that's also fun. There's a very special feeling to having a hot tub to yourself and just lying on your back floating in the middle of the water. Yeah, that is some peak relaxation right there. Love that. But as for like a proper hot springs, I've never gone to one, and I would like to do that at least once. Now, there was one time I went on vacation to like this super fucking fancy resort palace because my parents got a deal with some timeshares, and it was so fancy that there was a jacuzzi in our hotel rooms, and my brother and I shared a room, and I very much remember that for like that entire week, every night we would trade off who got to use the room jacuzzi. But the like little seals on the water jets weren't great, so you had to deal with tiny little black flecks of busted up rubber also getting jetted, so you kind of had to take a shower afterwards. It was kind of funny. Did I ever do the Quarters of Time puzzle? I'm assuming that's a Destiny thing. Did that have to do with the Corridors of Time? Like, with, back in the Season of the Dawn? Because I did do the Corridors of Time bit. I really enjoyed Season of the Dawn. I think that was probably one of my favorite Destiny seasons. And I did complete that quest line. Goofy as shit. Oh shit, new sound effects? Oh, yes, I did put new sound effects on the oof. I replaced the... What did I have before? The metal pan bonk sound from TF2. It's now the TF2 crit sound for the oof. I think I also put a few new keywords to also throw something, but I don't remember, and I'm not going to check right now because I don't want to ruin the surprise, but I think there's a couple more that I put together a few weeks ago.
Are you familiar with the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but, now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh?
It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it. Hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled. Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality. Is the horror story messing with their memories?
Guess what? Some of their weapons are back for the current season. Remember that sword on our tomb? You can use the sword on the tomb from the Corridors of Time? Okay. Feels weird to be wielding that sword. It's a special weapon in the energy slot, not the heavy slot. Aw, that's pretty fucking cool. Look, not gonna lie, Corridors of Time was super fun. I enjoyed it a lot. From the trailer for Season of the Dawn is still one of my favorite Destiny trailers. Like hearing Osiris just say, "Bring the sky down upon them." Yeah, that's some good shit. And the music they used in that trailer, excellent. But I distinctly remember in the Destiny campaign that Spoon and I co-ran for some of our friends, we spent a significant, like, first true arc of that campaign in the Corridors of Time. And wow, did we have so much fun with it. Because the Corridors of Time were just conceptually a fun idea that we were able to use to hit like a greatest hits of past Destiny events that we wanted to throw at our players, as well as shit from the lore that was never part of the canon game, like visiting Reese before the Whirlwind, fighting Crota in his prime, fucking witnessing the initial argument between the Gardener and the Winnower. We did a lot of fun stuff in the corridors. We killed a player, and they got brought back as a echo enemy that we then had to put down as a party, which is pretty funny. My player character, also almost experienced a final death, and got out of it by a very thin margin. I pissed off a bunch of Gorgons, because it brought those in there. We did take out a memory of Crota by my player character successfully singing a death song, which was super fucking cool, which meant that I won his sword by right of conquest, like a proper hive, and that turned into a really important fucking quest item for the rest of the game. But what made our run of the Corridors of Time so fun was the architect behind it. We used the Corridors of Time and our final boss of that arc to stack up against Quria, Blade Transform. And we built Quria into a really interesting boss encounter, both mechanically. The party had to complete mechanics through the fight to actually get a damage phase, but also how we actually did her personality wise. To then see half a year later or a year later, the timeline's a little fuzzy to me, when canonical Destiny used Quria, it felt like they just pissed her away in a fucking strike. And you could have had a really cool boss with that, because we did have a really cool boss with her. And I am going down memory lane, and I'm sorry about that, but I'm really passionate about the D&D games that I've played in before. Well, you can get different elemental versions of the sword. I was curious, because if it would be locked to a specific if it's in the energy slot, it'd have to be Solar Void or Arc. So you can get one of basically every flavor. I like that. But none of those words are in the Torah. You're right. They're not.
So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it?
I did watch the commercial.
Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently. Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights motorcycle club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest. Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for Deerfest.
So, your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Yako here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really. Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is. Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
I should profile some subjects.
For the fun of it, because I did see the viewer count has gone up, we are going to watch one of the Koskela ads, specifically for Coffee World, which is where we're going next, because I enjoy these. They're very funny.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin! Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express! Oh,
soak in some local history at the Watery well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims.
It's not haunted. No.
Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously, it's not amusing. Take in amazing views from the Slow Roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Watery Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun! And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll have a great time.
They had to have so much fun recording these, right? Right? There's no way they wouldn't have had fun doing those. And none of the Saint 14 weapons are craftable. Well, we can't have everything. Let's see. So ask them about the urban legend. I always love how they have the overlapping eye bit. Such a good design decision.
Elmo thinks the cult is just an urban legend. Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yakko, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all.
Well, yeah.
They understand it's dangerous. Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Yakko. Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Koskela brothers have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer.
May as well put up some of these points for a bit. What does Ilmo know? Well, he's certain that we used to live here.
Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
Finally, someone appreciates my jokes. But seriously, what kind of life did I live here? Oh, that's right. Rose recognizing me. The Diamond Park said I moved away after my daughter died. Logan is not dead, but the story's fucking with me. I still only have 2 weapon upgrade points. Damn, okay. It's the wrong thing to ask Saga. You need to ask how to undo what's been done. Well, she's not really... We're not at the part of the story where Saga realizes how meta shit's getting just yet.
All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer. Do you have a spare set of keys?
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yakko and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you. Oh, the road's flooded, but if you just follow this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
Call the gift shop so they can give Saga a hand.
Yep. Unfortunately, everyone's already dead. I love that he's bedazzled Kalevala Knights on his leather jacket.
Nothing? What am I paying them for? Guess they're busy. Well, after they finally pick up, we really need to get over to Bright Falls for that, thing. Yep.
You know, like cult
Must
activity?
be busy at the park. These are off-peak hours, Yakko. They're just slacking.
You know, not for nothing, I put a couple drops of ube food coloring into this bottle of lemonade, and I fucking love the color of purple it turned. It's delightful. And it's not real lemonade, it's just water with some lemon juice, because I've been using this bottle as a water bottle. But I really enjoy the purple lemon water. Yeah.
World.
Isn't it such a good color? I really need to cook with more ube, with ube as an ingredient, because it's got a unique, like, mild sweet flavor, which is fun, and it is wildly purple. It is one of the most purple things I've used. I don't think I'm ever going to use proper purple food dye again. I'll just use this stuff. There's nothing in there. Love that for me. Anyway, according to my handy-dandy charm powers, I'll be able to check. Yeah. Okay, so it's already showing where things are on the map for me once I enter the map chunk, which is very welcome. Ube is great as a color additive. You say go for it. It's also a good flavor. Like, cookies.
What was that?
The cookies I made with it were very nice. I'm probably going to make more tomorrow, honestly.
Fuck! FBI, show yourself!
It's a twitcher. I'll be around here somewhere. Yeah, there you are. I'm sorry, did he crumple with the first fucking bullet? I mean, yeah, I would also crumple if I was shot. That's fair, but, like, he's a Taken. They should be a little more durable. Oh, never mind. He's still alive. I missed. Missed again. It's the third time. Would you fucking cut that shit out? Alright. New plan. You perish here. Oh, that's a crossbow. New plan. You perish here.
More people turning into Taken.
Making me use my fucking shotgun.
Is this the cult? Or the story? Or both?
I'm down to my last magazine of pistol, and I only have 5 arrows. Hate that for me. Yep, there's a ritual site up here. Okay. Oh, there's an arrow in that target practice. Oh, were they aiming for those bottles and they hit down there? That's not a great shot. The moose stall! Mine now. Well, oh, there's another doll here. The deer doll. What's the ritual poem? The gentle beast with a beautiful crown runs through the woods with a worried frown. From the hunter he flees between the mighty trees to make it out alive. Well, that would put the moose in the trees, right?
Right.
That was the whole ritual? Sure. Awesome.
Oh, shit.
Now, is it a wolf or a Taken that I have to contend with? That moose statue weren't there before. Love that for me.
Jesus.
I'll take the Phoenix Down charm, though. At risk of something stabbing me if I just check my map. Yeah, there's a cult stash and a manuscript page off to the right. So that's where we're going. God, I love the charm that just reveals things on my map for me. It's so nice, and it's up the fucking hill. Yeah, alright, fine. I hear you, motherfucker, but if I turn off my light, you might not hear me. I realize that I just synthesized sight and sound there, but it's fine. They probably can't climb that ledge. And anyway, we found a page that's been heavily edited. Alright.
What had kept Watery afloat all these years? A century, if not more. The locals knew the answer. Grit. Or as they put it in the language of their Finnish forefathers, sisu. These days, sisu was needed more than ever. The town was fading. It never quite recovered from the lumber mill shutting its doors. Now the fishing was drying up as well. Most people had left to find jobs in other towns. Only the most tenacious stubbornly remained. Dug in. Parasites in the body of a terminal patient. Sisu. Some people tried to resuscitate the town. The Koskela brothers double-handedly warded off the impending darkness with their ventures. Coffee World brought tourists, money, and jobs. Coffee-themed fun for all ages. The Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club built parade floats. The bikers repaired vehicles and volunteered locally. But it wouldn't be enough. Watery needed a miracle. The end of the road was in sight. It was coming fast.
I do appreciate that Ilmo and Koskela are very much written as heroes of their local town. It's refreshing, honestly. I said it before, but you would love the full unedited versions of these pages. Yes. I would like to see the differences between the original bits and what we're finding. Because it would be interesting to see how Alan changes his own story to fit what's necessary.
There's another cult stash.
Oh, it's Simon Says. Easy peasy. I'm sure it'd be upsetting if I failed a Simon Says. Pain tank. Propane accessories. I found another dead taken over by the radio tower. Looks like it was bashed to death. There was a lunchbox and some weird knitting by the corpse, too. I took care of the body. That's the third one this month. Everyone, keep your eyes peeled. We need to find this guy and let him know the cult of the tree means business. Wait, we now know who this was from last playthrough. Rose is just killing, taking, and leaving their bodies around. She bashed his head in with a rock. Rose, you fucking hero. Oh, you deserve the world, girl. Like that Wake added that they would need a miracle and implies they'll get one. Interested to see what pages become obsolete or how many times a story gets cut short. Because, like, we're in drafts on drafts on drafts, really. Roast pistol whip. Oh, did it just auto apply something for me? Good to know. Someone at Coffee World would help me. Alright, cool. So, about the Koskela brothers being affected. That would be the story fucking with me. Under this one. Will my memories change? Found another cult stash in Watery, so it goes over here. And we found another nursery rhyme. So this is in the Watery area. And then 2 more dolls. I like the nursery rhyme questline. It's cute. Rose pistol whipped the Taken with a shotgun. Shotgun whipped, even. Rose takes no prisoners, and I honestly really adore that. Rose just kills people. She is so unhinged. It's delightful. No, I clicked into the wrong thing, apparently. I want to be here. So, is it a full cultist or like a twitcher? I think he's dead. Yeah, I caught his weak point. I just one-shot that motherfucker. No, I did not quit. I made sure. Sometimes you hit the weak point for massive damage, and the Taken fucking dies. Thanks for the shotgun shell, idiot. Oh, I don't have a screwdriver to break that. But I don't get my arrow back! That's upsetting. And off on, and oof on you, and oof on your family, and oof on your cow. I don't know, is Moo here? I haven't fucking checked chat. You know, I have all of these propane tanks. I have to throw a fucking propane tank at somebody. Go to Carf if you mistype oof one more time. I missed. Don't know why your brain defaults to a double F? I couldn't tell you.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Well, we already grabbed the crossbow, so that's nothing. I will take all of these arrows, though. Because, like, this is the most arrows we'll find in any given point of the game. Just, like, naturally out and about. Don't you love how foreboding Coffee World looks in the mist? Literally a haunted theme park in the woods. With the sound of tortured, shrieking metal. It does not look like a wonderful, wonderful place.
Saga was beginning to see why Casey disliked the woods so much. They felt oppressive here. Too many places to hide. The distorted carnival music drifting from the amusement park ahead did not help. What the Koskalas had said about her living in Watery with Logan unsettled her. For the horror story to involve her was one thing, but involving her daughter was crossing a line. Something darted across the path ahead, too fast to see. Saga drew her weapon. Her eyes searched the woods. A noise overhead. Saga swiveled to look. A local, a man on the ridge above her. No, not a man. A monster with a hatchet in each hand. It shouted down at her. Hunting season was a bust!
That was the Twitcher that we took down. Alright. You know... Wait, was that another arrow on the wall? No, it wasn't. Item box. My inventory is looking pretty full. Let's throw a flare, this extra phoenix down, and this propane tank in the item box. I'll hold on to my arrows and use my crossbow for a little bit, because I really enjoy the crossbow. It's a good fucking weapon. We'll quick save. Yeah, the amusement park does not look amusing as much as they would like it to be. There's a certain sense of foreboding one has witnessing that lovely view. Yeah, I know, stash and crossbow. I already have it. So we're going to dip up to the radio tower where Rose beat a man to death with a rock, apparently. And, that weird twig almost looked like a crossbow. And then we'll dip over to Coffee World. And crossbow using will also spare me some handgun ammo a little bit. This is true. But the crossbow is fun because, like, it can also, like, one-tap people if I get it right. Like, what if I just shoot this man in the head? Oh no, he lived that one. What if we do it again? Oh, he didn't die. Now he did. I will take my arrow back, fuck you very much. And then reload the crossbow. Sometimes the crossbow one-taps people. What a loser for not dying to the crossbow. He took 2 bolts, one to the noggin and one to the chesticle. Sure would love it if the light actually healed me. Wait. Where is it?
Wendy Davis, and grab some of our sponsor's famous beef jerky. Up next, we've got Deerfest. Oh, hold on now. We have a call coming in. Which button? Is that hello? Wrong line. Hold on. Hello. You're on with Pat Name.
Yeah, Gil Davis here.
What a pleasant surprise. We have Gil Davis on the line from our lovely sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky. Gil, any thoughts on those crochet dog sweaters?
You need to stop.
What's that?
Just stop. Whatever this is you're doing, stop.
I'm not sure I understand, Gil.
There's no such thing as Davis Family Beef Jerky. I don't sell beef jerky. I've never made beef jerky. I don't particularly like beef jerky. I'm getting crazy phone calls for jerky orders, day and night. You got confused old ladies all over this goddamn town on the hunt for imaginary beef jerky, asking for insane flavors like hickory teriyaki, which clearly isn't a thing.
If you don't sell beef jerky, then somebody needs to tell your lovely wife Wendy, because she's out there at the market every Sunday selling it.
Wendy is dead, Pat.
No, that's not right. I just saw Wendy at the market last weekend.
Wendy went missing 13 years ago, Pat. They found her body. She's dead. We're trying to make peace with that, and you're making it so much harder with all this goddamn beef jerky bullshit.
No, that's just not true. She's there. Every weekend I see her there. This joke's gone far enough. Now go get Wendy on the line so we can have a laugh about this.
She's fucking dead, Pat. Stop.
Gil? I think we're out of time. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. Yeah, Pat Main signing off.
Ah, Pat. I know what's coming and it's still fucking painful. Hickory teriyaki beef jerky sounds pretty good. It does, doesn't it? There's like a ritual site here, right? Oh yeah, there is.
Rhymes.
There have to also be like a doll? No, okay. What's the ritual? 3 little deers ventured to roam and found a nice place to eat and play. 1 little deer never came home, and 2 of the deers cried all day. Well, the deer never made it home, so we put the deer in the woods?
Doesn't look right.
No. We put the deer on a leaf.
Nah.
Deer at the house?
Yes.
Oh, alright. I thought the deer didn't make it home. I guess the other deer. Okay. Well, with that ritual complete, what tragedy will befall me? Oh. The wolf that ate the deer. 2 wolves, I see you in the distance, motherfucker. I had fully charged that arrow. I can get this reload off before it charges me. That one's not moving yet. You gotta deal with this one. Fully charged and... grab my arrow real fast. There you are. Shit. Fully charged and grab. Are both wolves in play? Both wolves are in play. Alright, gun it is. You missed, motherfucker. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. This is what the rifle is for. Damn, that almost killed me. Alright. That did kill that wolf, though. I could use a small health buff from... yeah, from the safe haven. There we go. That's what the rifle's for. Okay. Do me guess? Oh, wolf hunting season, yeah. It's dog season. Now, I slapped a wolf with a crossbow bolt. Will I get my bolt back? No, but here's the deer that they killed that never made it home. I'll take its phoenix down.
On my bracelet.
Handgun ammo. Honestly, the crossbow's best for assassinations.
There's another lunchbox.
Take those manuscript scraps. Oh, it's more Rose fanfiction. Okay. I lowered my rifle. Standing on the car's roof, I looked out at the carnage. The zombies had almost won, but luckily I was here. Heroes are sometimes the people we least expect them to be. Now my town was finally safe, thanks to me. I slung the hot piece of iron over my shoulder one more time, hopefully for the last time. The townspeople, cautiously emerging from their hiding places, surveyed the same carnage I saw and cheered my name, and I waved and they cheered again. Now I could finally get back to my quiet, unassuming life, reading books and gardening and fiber crafts and being the world's top mycology expert. Suddenly a hand seized my wrist. I looked into the eyes of the sweet, sensitive writer I had known since childhood. A smile spread across his beautiful, kind face, and I felt at peace for the first time since the zombies had first emerged. You did it! Oh, I knew you could. Now we can live in peace together for the rest of our days. Fucking Rose's fanfiction. The third Destiny game would like to be almost like a cosmic road trip where the Guardian and you just go out into Coalition space to reclaim homeworlds and and go into Reese. It seems and you hit it, and then to the Cabal homeworld. Oh, that would be a lot of fun. And they were childhood friends, Your Honor. Oh, there's a cultist over there. If there's ever an Alan Wake 3, there better be a Rose cardboard cutout. For fucking real, there better be. This was I'm on this one. So, put that there real fast. Rose is precious. In the most terrifying way. More fanfiction with zombies and mycology. Not gonna lie, I'd read more of these. I think it was the Alan Wake 1 expansion bit where like the first bonus episode had cardboard cutouts of other Alan Wake characters like Barry and Odin and Tor and Alice. I don't remember if one of them was Rose, but I kinda really hope so. I'll have to go back and check. If I can find like pictures of them, of those cardboard cutouts, I can add them to the throw redeem of the cardboard cutouts, a random select. Yeah, she's precious in a way, or she needs a stronger prescription dose. Both. Rose is a unhinged, murdering psychopath, but because she is fictional and at arm's length, I can call her precious, where if I met a Rose in reality, she would likely terrify me. Horribly. There's it's one thing to have someone who's like obsessive about their loved one. It's another when their obsession drives them to literal murder. Could have said that better myself. Now that we've touched this new... yep, there's a container and another Rose lunchbox up there. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, the same ethos as, like, I don't know, a fanfic writer calling a 60-year-old, like, emotionally withdrawn character from a book or a movie baby doll. Yeah, that shit don't really fly in real life. Hi, hero. I think a few pieces of paper from my private fanfiction project got mixed into some of these stashes, but I don't know which ones. I posted some online and they're getting pretty good reviews, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't read them. It's a privacy thing. Rose. Rose, it definitely has an archive of our own account that she posts Alan Wake fanfic to. Actually, who am I kidding? She has her own Alan Wake fan website. That's where she puts these. Rose, honey, I'm so glad Alan Wake never finds this. Could you imagine how perturbed Alan would be? Hi, Mobius. That was a very appropriate use of that redeem. Alright, I don't think I should put any more points into the sawed-off, because I'm not going to be using that double barrel when I've got the pump. So, with 14 points, I can move faster while aiming. Hats off! Also, hey, Momo! I totally fucking forgot you were here. Let me give you a shout-out. I'm going to, put the wizard hat back on. There we go. Wizard. Dude, been here, what you mean? I'm sorry, Momo. I've been distracted. I forgot. Shout out. Nerd it, babe. That's right, you said at the start of stream that you were here to recruit points for crowd control. I'm sorry. Alan finds he's using it to write himself that auto shotgun into reality. Yeah, for real. Did not expect a wake up psychic damage. Yeah, wake up super on that ass. Oh. I don't want auto fire from my pistol. It sounds like an egregious waste of ammunition. Oh, but I can fully upgrade the crossbow. Yeah, let's max out the crossbow.
Saga had hit the Taken with the crossbow. She switched to her gun and kept firing at it. The bullets hit home, following a strange trajectory, as if the bolt had carved a track in the air for them, a magnetic pull for them to follow.
Magnet arrows, because, yeah, that's how bullets work. Couldn't honestly lurk from stream start because you were screen sharing with your browser to view music at your players. Well, yeah, no, I hope you had a great time with the session, honestly. Especially with the fact that you're going to get to murder them in a boss encounter next session. You need all of the channel points. A little mournful over the points you couldn't accrue. Well, channel points accrue at like a pretty slow rate normally. Isn't it like 20 points an hour? So it takes a little while. Also thankful for the shout out. Oh, of course, you're always welcome. Like, I have found that if I open up a stream tab and, like, pull the volume up on the tab, but then mute the tab, I'll still accrue points and count towards their viewer stats, which is handy. A fully auto crossbow? The auto crossbow that operates on a crank like this was Berserk. They gave me like on the Destiny aim treatment. Yeah, I so long as I shoot I land a crossbow bolt first. So good. You joked repeatedly over the past one play like, I'll reconsider having you trip over a dead body. Then they trip over a dead body today. That's what you do, but you have my volume all the way up. Aww. Well, I'm glad that I am good enough entertainment to have up and be listened to while you're running around in Fallout. Best in town hot dogs. I just knocked all those ketchup bottles on the grass. Or the ivy? Yeah, it looks more like ivy and vines. Is that a wooden duck with big wooden boots on? Alright, that's really cute. I've already told the story about how I once turned a shopping cart into, like, a redneck lawn chair, right? I kind of miss the shopping cart redneck lawn chair, not gonna lie. That was way more comfortable than it had any right to be in. And you could push friends around if they were in it. Because, it's a shopping cart. Almost like a redneck wheelchair. It's a video of a guy who made an autocross with a power drill. If you find that, I would love to see that. That sounds awesome. Oh, you're playing Outer Worlds. Ah. Outer Worlds, really has, like, the New Vegas vibes, in my opinion. And very well use my games as dinner entertainment. Yes, and for that, I'm thankful that you find the entertainment. You never played Outer... Oh, yeah. No, Momo, you'd like it. It plays like Fallout. You got Game Pass, so you figured it out? You haven't been here for that story? Oh, well, I will tell that story after we read this page. You had the Game Pass for free. You played Palworld and then came out only to stream it later? Yeah. It has a New Vegas... Yeah, I know. Outer Worlds was made by Obsidian. It's basically New Vegas 2, but in space. Oh, yeah, I'll click that in a second after we play this.
Scratch stalked through the forest. A terrifying dark presence in the night, more sensed than seen. Darkness boiled in his skull, like a storm cloud crammed into a bottle. The woods were alive with those he had taken. They were coming with him, directed by him. His army of darkness. His singular purpose was a sharp, pulsing black hole in his head. Waves roaring out of it to whip his flock into a frenzy. Filling them with his purpose. The clicker. He wanted it. To make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there. The clicker would push it across the final threshold, a detonator to send out a tidal wave that would spread to overtake reality. He was so close to claiming it. The Taken gibbered and shouted, straining against their invisible leashes, filled with bloodlust. Scratch let them go. They launched themselves into the night with violent glee. He ripped a signpost from the ground, swung it in his hands as if it was made of air. Ahead, the music started. It called him on. Let the final Deerfest commence.
No, wait. This is a premonition from, like, the penultimate... This is right before Dark Ocean Summoning. This isn't talking about us in Watery going... no, this is at Cauldron Lake right before the big summoning ritual. Oh, that's so good. Love that. I'll do a proper save here. We're on the final draft. Click. Put this Phoenix down in there because I don't really need it. Oh, that's right. I was going to click this link and then immediately not play it. Or actually, I can just mute this tab. There we go. It's this guy! Ah, he's fun. I like his creations. Yeah, I'm going to watch that after stream. Thank you for that gift, boss. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no, Momo, if you're not familiar with Outer Wilds, check it out, because I think you would love it. Legitimately. Throw that shit on, like, your Steam wishlist or on your throne. It's been fun. You like the companions Gun and Klepto, only a few minor gripes so far. Yeah, Outer Worlds is definitely more campy than Oh, Outer Worlds, not Outer Wilds. My apology. I've been saying the wrong thing. It is more campy. That's true. But, like, it's campy in a good way. Like, if you had the Wild West modifier from New Vegas on, by default. Which I love. God, here we are at fucking Coffee World. But also, Matzo, I did promise to tell you the fucking shopping cart story. So, back in college, it was like... I want to say I was like... third year. It was roughly around when I moved into an off-campus house with a few friends. And one day we had gone off to do something. I don't remember what it was. But the part of town we were passing by, there was a shopping center up on a hill and a road leading down to an intersection. Like a T intersection almost. And a shopping cart had rolled down the hill and crashed into the woods next to the intersection. There was no one there, and we were driving my buddy's car, which was like a minivan, so it had a huge fucking trunk. And I wanted that shopping cart. So it was a red light. We pulled over, it stopped, and put the shopping cart in the back of the car and just kept driving. So then we got back to our place, and actually I think I came all the way back home rather than going back to the off-campus house. I came all the way back home and had a shopping cart. My father was like, "Luke, why the fuck do you have a shopping cart?" And I don't know. I wanted the shopping cart. I had to do something with it, so I figured a shopping cart would make like a decent chair. So the shopping cart was right there. No one else was taking it. So you know how shopping carts sometimes have those little like rubber like corner bits to protect your hands at the joints? I popped all of those off, and I took like a hacksaw and I cut straight down both of these two joint hinges, whatever, at the far end of the shopping cart. And then, using my fucking brute force, I bent the whole thing down into like a footrest. So it just folded that down. Then I also took the hacksaw and I cut halfway down the back joint on both sides. And I bent both sides down into armrests. So then at the new like sharp corners of the armrests, I took those little rubber protectors, cut some slots, and replaced them on the edges of the armrests to protect your fingers. And you know how the shopping carts have the little like child booster seat thing that swings back and forth like a flap? Well, I placed it kind of like diagonally like this and jammed it in place to form a natural backrest. So you could sit in the bed of the shopping cart with the sides folded down for armrests and this front panel folded down for a footrest, and put like a lawn chair cushion up against the flat metal grating there and just lean back and bask in the shopping cart while your buddy pushes you around the backyard. And so, like, it took like an hour or two to do all of that because I was taking my time and getting distracted and hemming and hawing as I fucking cranked the fucking cheap Chinese metal of the shopping cart into position. And then I wasn't going to leave it here at home, so I brought it back to Brick House. The off-campus house I lived at with friends was made out of bricks, so we called it Brick House. And it lived in the backyard of Brick House until we moved out. And I was tempted to take it home with me, but ultimately I threw it into the dumpster of... I either threw it into the dumpster when we left Brick House, or I left it for the next tenant. But it didn't come with me after that. And sometimes I miss the stupid shopping cart lawn chair. It was way more comfortable than it should have been. And on starry nights, when me and my housemates and their girlfriends were arrayed around the fire pit in our backyard, getting blisteringly high, telling stupid stories, listening to music, and watching the stars, I lounged in that shopping cart lawn chair like a redneck prince. And it was a certain period in my life. I don't necessarily ever want to go back to school, but I will look back on those memories fondly. one at the shopping cart is such a sentence. Put me in the shopping cart. Jockey, are you rendered speechless at things Luke has done in the past? You have the bump covers that you're a little heartbroken that I didn't keep it. I mean, I'm a little heartbroken right now telling the story that I didn't keep the redneck throne shopping cart lawn chair. But also, where would I have put it? At my parents' house? In our garage? Outside to rust in the backyard? Look, if my channel fucking takes off and I don't know, I hit 500 followers or something, or arbitrary number, if I move out to a place where I have my own yard, yeah, I'll fucking acquire a shopping cart and make a new shopping cart redneck throne lawn chair. I can throw away my dignity enough to do it again. I do kind of miss it. Can't express it visually, you're just mouthing gape at the whole ordeal. In the halls of the Redneck King. Just all of this sounds exactly like something that happened at your college with some upperclassmen. You remember a shopping cart thrown at a brick house just like that? Jockey, you didn't go to school in Connecticut, did you? Because, that's where I went to college. Jockey, if I fucking... No, in Washington State. Okay, so you were... So we were mirrored West Coast to East Coast. Is there a Luke doppelganger wandering around Washington State? Oh, goodness me. Kind of sounds like there could be. Because I remember that, like, it was either Jockey or Quaz said that they saw someone who looks exactly like me over there. Your RA was named Luke? I never was an RA in my dorm hall, but I was considered for the position. You called him Luke the Lute? Was he a music major? Oh, that's wonderful. Hang on, you're getting more Luke backstory, because I want to tell a story about my fucking dorm. My entire time that I was on campus at the dorms, I stayed in the shittiest dorm our college had. It was called a Vance Hall, and Vance was like the shithole they put the freshmen into, which is, you know, where I went when I became a freshman. But then every semester when I had the opportunity to transfer out of Vance somewhere else, I didn't, because I came to, like, enjoy just how terrible Vance was. Because, like, no one cared about Vance Hall. The RAs didn't give a shit about what you did. The building manager didn't give a shit. But sometimes when I was, like, high as fuck getting into the elevator and there's just a random cop in there, they wouldn't even care and you could just leave. It was fine. We had a mascot for a while. The Vance Ants, that's right, because, like, every semester there would be an inter-dorm sports fest competition on the college green, and we were the Vance Ants for like half the time I was there. But then we changed mascot to the Vance Spot. Hang on, wait, I definitely still have this somewhere, right? Because we had, like, dorm pride wear, like sports t-shirts and things. Hang on. Oh yeah, here it is. We totally still have. I totally still fucking have this thing. Can I fit it on? Oh, I sure can. Hell yeah. So, when we became the Vance Spartans, one of the pride things were, like, these stupid foam mohawks. And yeah, you're goddamn right, I totally kept my dorm foam mohawk. Absolutely. We're wearing this for the rest of the stream, by the way. That's non-negotiable. So yeah, there was definitely a dorm sports fest day where everyone from my dorm absolutely was dressed up in dorm gear and foam mohawks competing in just shitty intercollegiate, like, frisbee matches. And canonize it in a new way. He's a Mew major, and and your mascot was a Lute, so you're a big oh, that's really fun. Yeah. No, we did a lot of silly shit, and Like, there was one time where we had, like, a Nerf zombies bit, and, because I have it over here. You remember the old, like, Nerf Maverick pistols, right? Well, due to the fact that I'm very extra, we went to the local Target, and I bought 3 of them, and made a tri-barreled Nerf revolver, complete with a really terrible leg holster. So, like, whenever you just ran out, you cycled the next barrel in, and it's an 18-shot revolver. So yeah, I definitely use this in the halls of the dorm to, like, hunt my dorm mates and everything. And the barrels don't rotate too smoothly. It definitely could use a rework, but I kind of don't want to rework it because it's a memory of college times. And absolutely, of course, I keep it right there just for fun so I can harass my brother with it sometimes. Now, this was great. We had access to a 3D printer, so we custom 3D print these little triangular attachments to hold each barrel. So it's almost like a fidget spinner on the back side, and just a little triangle with some buttons on the front side, and like a nice little threaded bolt holding it all together. But it's fully functional. You know, just cock it and shoot. I have the 2 frames I excised the barrels from downstairs in the basement because we still own those for whatever reason. No idea what I'm ever going to use them for. But no, I love this thing. This is so much fun. It was very silly stalking the halls of the dorm or going out into the quad, just using the fucking... Because, you know, it's got the Nerf version of the Picatinny rail. At one point, I did put a Nerf scope on this thing to actually... rather than using the iron sights. He's a good revolver, and I don't foresee myself ever getting rid of him. You remembering this for future hat redeems to put on the foam mohawk? Yeah, no, I'm totally cool with that. You want the triple barreled revolver? I mean, I don't know if they sell these anymore. The Nerf Mavericks, like, they might. They could. If they do, you just buy 3 of them and 3D print the little triangles. I would likely use epoxy to hold the frame together a little better and maybe figure out something better than the threaded bolt. But, and you also want to, like, put a better spring in it so it shoots harder. And something to stop the barrel from, like, wiggling a little bit. Maybe an extra brace. But it's perfectly functional. You got one of those in storage somewhere? Oh, yep, make sure that actually properly seats. Just pop him there behind me for now. Actually, I think I've got a whole drawer of old Nerf guns from college. Yeah, I do. Never figured out how I want to mod this disc shooter. This one was fun. I don't know, we did a lot of stupid shit in college. There's so much you had expendable income. One of your small passions would be Nerf gun modding. Yeah, that would be fun. I like, really the only downside to Nerf gun fights is picking up all of the darts afterwards. It's like, if you didn't have to do that, absolutely it would be awesome.
Here? No.
One of the things that will happen when I get my own place is I will get my own 3D printer.
I'll need to get the key to the trailer park myself.
And likely, once I get my own 3D printer,
Elmo said the key is kept in the gift shop safe.
I will be making custom Nerf guns out of the printer. Because why not? It would be fun, right? We have a story bit about the clicker. We'll put that page there with the clicker. And on the trail of the cult,
Coffee World.
We go to Coffee World.
The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key.
Certainly interesting and empty. There's a way to solve these. Use this old Orbeez type guns. Ooh. I think I saw one of those at Target the last time I was in a Target, which was for Secret Santa the other year, in which I got a Nerf gun, and I think my brother's girlfriend claimed it. No, my brother's girlfriend claimed the sealing wax stamp kit that I got off of Amazon. That was 2 years ago for Secret Santa. No, last year was a Nerf gun, and actually, no, I think my brother took that. A tiny piece of metal tucked into the darts and a strong magnet makes collecting them easier. That's fair. And I do have a decent... I personally love this little extendable, collapsible magnet. It's very handy for picking up metal shit that I drop when, like, working with screws or something, especially on a carpet. Actually, what this is most useful for is finding needles when I drop needles doing cross-stitching or embroidery or clothing repair. Because you don't want to drop a pin in a carpet, my room is carpeted, and then step on that later. No, we use the magnet to find the pin before I, like, hurt myself. A teeny tiny ball bearing into the cavity of the darts. Yeah, that's true. You know, I should probably do that with all the darts I have. Anyway, that's been like 15-20 minutes of Luke's story time. I hope you all found it entertaining. Oh my god, when I upload this VOD to YouTube, it's going to be immortalized. It's a good thing I'm not fucking popular. Okay. Anyway, we're going to Coffee World. Fresh Pot Gift Shop, open at 10 a.m. Luke's story time is a great time. I like to think I'm entertaining enough to have good, funny stuff. There's a box back at that safe room I mixed. I like to think that I'm entertaining enough that my stories are entertaining to people. Or at the very least, if they're not entertaining stories, that I'm a good enough storyteller to make them entertaining to sit through. Where is this box the map tells me is here? I'm facing it. These are just cinder blocks. It's like in the shrubbery? Oh, it's inside the safe room, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Good. More handgun ammo. Now, I know I made this comparison the first time we came to Coffee World in our first playthrough. However, this is the first time we reached Coffee World in New Game Plus, so I'm going to make the same reference. You know what this place feels like? This place feels like the annual carnival a small-town church would put on every summer. Have a little piece of paper here. Coffee World review notes. Pros. Coffee-themed names for the rides. Mildly amusing. A nice view of Watery from the top of the Ferris wheel. The mascots were trying their best. God, what else? Okay, coffee. Got rickety rides, a creepy mood, a money-hungry owner. They killed the poor moose. 2 out of 5 stars. Yeah, no, this place screams church amusement park in the worst way. Now, I can say this drawing on first-hand experience because more Luke stories. When I was younger, I was forced to attend church against my will, and I went through all of the song and dance rites of, like... My denomination's Catholic, right? Yeah, I think it's the Catholic flavor of Christian, is what I was raised as. Because confirmation is one of the rituals where I had to wear this cardinal red robe, almost like the color of my shirt, and append a 4th fictional name to my name. But that church, I don't even remember the last time I stepped foot in it, to be perfectly honest. I do remember when I was a very small child, we're talking like, I don't know, 6 or 7, 8 years old, or like 7 or 8 years old or something. The church for the Sunday school portion put on a like nativity play starring all of the kids trapped in the Sunday school classes, and I was the narrator. I know this, or I remember this, because it is one of my mother's favorite stories about when I was young, about the time when the church put on this play, and I was the narrator, and had memorized the entire script, because apparently, I don't remember this, but my mother does, one of the other kids didn't show for the performance, and so I just had to do his part, and it was only because I had memorized the play that I was able to do so, and she loves telling the story. But, yeah, that church puts on a carnival in their back parking lot every year, and it's got the same sort of Ferris wheel and swinging boat ride and carny games, and it's just so surreal, because I know what the atmosphere and air in Coffee World tastes like. I can smell this game environment because I've lived it. I've been to the St. George's Church Carnival for many, many years. I know what this place is like. We're sorry, it's out of order. All of them are out of order. Get your shit together. You know, it's actually a little sad. I haven't been to the St. George's Church Carnival in recent years at the Slow Roaster. I kind of want to go to the next one just to see if it's like I remember it. Boo, bad pun. Only striped cups in reverse order. 7. What fucking number are you? One. Four. 7, 4, 1. One, 4, 7. Okay. That wasn't exactly reverse, but do not take what's not yours. I'm taking these bullets, they're mine now. This goes in Watery. Bonk. No warning said people must break into these fairly frequently. The only funny thing about the human senses, though, you can imagine the feeling of something even if you haven't been there, felt it yourself. You know, imagine how it feels to just full tongue lick a shag carpet. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to revel in that feeling or sensation. Hey, it's the fucking Christmas tree asset from Control. That's a spooky object. Anyway, the gift shop is locked. We need a screwdriver for that.
A list of maintenance work.
Oh, I can, because the human mind, it is a relations engine.
A screwdriver. Huh.
Hey, the lock is jammed again. I tried it last time. I forced it last time with the screwdriver, which has disappeared again. God, put shit back when you use it. Logged maintenance. Coffee World entrance sign defaced, cleaned with detergent, waxed sign. Should be good until someone tags it again tomorrow. Victor. Slow roaster pod is stuck, won't swing. I did with some WD-40, seems good for now. Yako. Fallen tree near Latte Lagoon. Should probably call the tree guy. Chainsawed and removed, keeping the wood. Yako. Several burned out bulbs on percolator. Replaced and ordered more bulbs. Stewart. Squeaking on Latte Lagoon, car B. Tighten the bolts. Less bad now. Yako. Percolator control panel jammed. Remove front with screwdriver. Found a penny in there? Stewart. So, cult-wise, the gift shop is locked. Someone help me, but looks like no one's here. Well, we need a screwdriver. It's worth a try. Now, the screwdriver is at the...
Using screwdrivers to break into gift shops isn't exactly standard procedure.
Even a screwdriver can be a key if you try hard enough. A lot of things can be a key if you try hard enough. Like this crossbow. Or this shotgun. I doubt the hinges of the Coffee World gift shop could withstand that. Or, I don't know, you could throw a brick through this window and just climb in. This window's not even fully closed. You could just lift this window up and climb in. Saga, please. It's time to explore Coffee World to find a screwdriver. We don't need to get in there. I spot nothing. Percolate and the Espresso Express. We need to go to the percolator for the screwdriver, right? So let's... Oh, I missed a box. It could be both. You know what? We can leave that box for later. It's fine. I'm mostly concerned about pages. Honestly. Now the Watery well will come up later. You force a lock open by striking or shooting with your minigun. Yeah, we could do that, but then, you know, the game wouldn't let us go through the wonders of Coffee World, and we wouldn't experience it. Legends say this is the dwelling place of the evil water spirit, the Naki, which lures people to their watery graves. In the early days of Watery's history, this very well was where Ilmari Huatari hid the bodies of his victims, with the help of his brother, Jacopi Hatari. It was only after Ilmari murdered his own brother that their gruesome acts came to light. But was it madness or the spirit of Naki possessing Ilmari that drove him to murder, like he himself believed? Is there more to this well than meets the eye? Fun fact, my church also had a murder... No, my church did not also have a murder well. Could you imagine how fucked up that would be? I do find it very funny that this amusement park has a murder well in it. What hides behind the smile? Yeah, that would be something. Not all locks are loose padlocks. Loose lips sink ships. No, what...
Must be locked from the other side.
What I wouldn't find surprising is there is a actual amusement park in my state. Oh yeah, this bit. We come back here later once we have a fuse. For now, there should be like a thing I can grab? Question mark.
The fuse is missing. Can't operate the ride without it.
Yeah, and that panel is in place, so we can't climb in underneath at the moment. There is an amusement park in my state that I haven't been to in years, but I went to multiple times when I was younger, and up through college, honestly. That is in the woods, and does have this vibe, and boy howdy, do I have some good memories of that place. And no, the murder park, that amusement park, it does not have a murder well. However, a murder well wouldn't feel out of place there, is what I'll say.
When you ask, Mayor Seta will speak.
Mayor Seta's a good boy. Also, I just love the simple charm of there being a swing set for free at an amusement park. I like that. Poor Mocha the Moose, reduced to a cardboard standee. facts about Mocha. Mocha the moose. One morning, during Coffee World's construction, a wounded moose was discovered taking shelter inside the Fresh Pot gift shop. Though limping from a leg injury, the wily moose proved too quick for wildlife rescue. After a long and unsuccessful chase, everyone stopped for a much-needed coffee break, brewing up some of the Coffee World's finest. Before the first cup was poured, the moose appeared, drawn by the delicious aroma. He allowed himself to be treated in exchange for a steaming mug of what is now known as Mocha's signature blend. Since then, Mocha the Moose has become a beloved fixture of Coffee World, welcoming guests from across the country, as well as personally taste testing each of our roasts to give them the Mocha seal of approval. Did you know you can purchase all of our signature coffees at the gift shop? Amusing Mocha facts. Mocha is around 6 years old. Did you know moose can live up to 25 years? Mocha weighs 820 pounds. Did you know moose are the largest species of deer in the world? Mocha loves to swim. Did you know moose can dive up to 20 feet underwater? Did you know that a natural predator of the moose is the orca? Because moose will dive to eat underwater plants, and if they do it in an area where an orca can reach, orcas have been known to eat moose. Mocha's favorite drink is coffee. Did you know that Mocha is the only known moose with a caffeine addiction? Did you know that Mocha was replaced with this cardboard cutout? What? 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 Where are these achievements coming? What? Wait a second. No. I recognize two of those. Two of those are from the DLC that we completed last stream, and I guess they only just procced now? But why did that Coffee World one proc? Hang on. I need to check the game's achievements. There's not one for shooting Mocha the Moose, right? Please tell me there's not one for shooting Mocha the Moose. Where is the Epic Games Store launcher right now? Oh, it's closed while the game is open. Okay. I'm sorry, Mocha. Why did I get the achievement when shooting Mocha's cardboard cutout? What's happening? Mocha's the grantor of eternal knowledge. All shall be gifted under Mocha's watchful horns. Praise be. Oh, dearly beloved Mocha the Moose, grant me your wisdom. I'm just gonna take this key really fast. That was probably the scariest thing to happen so far this stream. God, that was incredible. Look, comedy gold can sometimes happen through sheer timing. Mulder and Thornton were supposed to be on patrol last night but didn't show. If anyone hears anything from them, let me know. God, my inventory is just racking up. Love that for me. That was pretty fucking funny. Loving about the locational armor for the final shape is the fact that you're going around doing this quest stuff and all that's happening before the assault and the witness. It's like a few days before the final battle, and seems like Bungie's finally learning its lesson. Just needs to state what the hell. Okay, that is nice. Man, I do feel guilty for not seeing it through. And the more I feel guilty like this, the more likely I am to actually go back and fucking finish it. There's a thing over here for loot, right? Oh, it's overgrown. I can't give it a cannon until the water goes down. It's good. Feel it flow through you. It's working. The guilt trip. Wait, no, the lunchbox is right here. Oh, that's right. The lunchbox is in here.
Lunchbox?
Grab that real fast. You can do anything you put your mind to, hero. As long as what you put your mind to is part of the story. Rose, honey. What are the rules of the park? No littering. No spilling hot coffee on yourself or others. We are not liable. Don't feed the wildlife. Don't pet Mocha the moose. He bites. Mocha, baby, no. I haven't read that before. Mocha bites. Man, you know, I realize my propensity for, like, calling things honey and dearest and whatnot. Anyone I end up in a relationship with is going to have, like, 30 pet names. Aww. Children art. Even though some of this shit looks like brave little toaster quality. Like how it specifically states 3 days before the final shape looms. Oh, that... Alright, that's fun. I like that. Like 29 lumps for the ones they don't like. Yeah, that's fair. Look, I'm sure that calling her like my wonderful slice of white bread would get me probably stabbed. So I'll be at least a little creative in pet names. I won't be rude. Let's put it that way. Alright, well, we get the, screwdriver at the percolator, so let's rip through the little fun zone over here real fast. Before, our good friends... Oh, also, wasn't there, like, a piece of loot under this underpass? Because once we get the screwdriver, enemies start spawning here, and I don't want to waste arrows before I have to. Or that would probably have me cast Nice to Know Me before. Oh no. Arrows. Hell yeah. Why are they using crossbow arrows for a balloon pop? Throw darts, you crazy bastards. Honestly, I do kind of want to go back to an amusement park sometime soon. It's been a long time.
Jesus! Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee.
It's a pot of coffee with an evil laugh. Have a beautiful day.
Thank God.
I'll take that. You make the literal joke that I would have no balls? Oh no. I just have to find a girl who's willing to put up with terrible jokes and a propensity to tell really bad puns at a moment's notice. It can happen. One day, probably. Like, honestly, some of my friends have really wonderful relationships with their wives that it's really heartwarming to see. Like, there's a couple specifically that I won't mention by name because I don't want to, like, you know, embarrass them or whatever, but it's hysterical to me listening to them banter. Because sometimes out of nowhere they'll be like really sweet and lovey-dovey, and then one of them will just roast the absolute shit out of the other one. It's hysterical. I love it so much. They're wonderful, and I hope they stay together for a long, long time. Now, a Luke aside, it is important to tell your friends you love them, because they probably don't hear it as much as they need to. So I try to do that where I can. I do love my friends. Tried matchmaking, probably put that in the list of things I'm looking for. Believe it or not, I have tried dating websites before.
Okay then.
It's a cesspool, really. I've had no luck. Okay, there's like 2 dudes here. Yeah, that motherfucker. And before the other one shows up. Peek, you bastard. My arrow's charged. God damn it. Once you charge an arrow, you have a limited amount of time before it goes off. Oh, no, I need to, like, ADS. Dodge the hatchets. Didn't dodge that one, apparently. Alright, well. Oh. I was stun-locked by hatchets? Hate that for me. You can always tell people that you love them. Oh, yeah, I am playing on the hardest difficulty, so everything is, like, probably lethal. That's what I get for hoping to use the crossbow on the dude throwing hatchets at me. You know, we can just solve this problem with the rifle. Most things don't survive the rifle. Yeah, like that guy. Where's the other one? There he is. Problem solved. The rifle solves most problems with brutal efficiency. It's the screwdriver.
This should get that gift shop open.
There we go. Look, just rifle things. I'm reminded of the teacup rides where you can, like, grab the wheel to spin it faster and faster and faster. Always enjoyed that. Okay, yep, we've got enemy spawns now. So... things that I can screwdriver open in Coffee World. I think it's just... yeah. So... there's a dude on the bridge, right? Yeah. I want to see if I can save my arrow by going around. And the disappointing thing is you use more rifle ammo that way. One blast for the lock would be so much cheaper. This is true. Oh no, there's a dude right there. Okay. Has he seen me? Yeah, he saw me. Charging arrow. Fuck that man. The fuck did my arrow just bounce off of? The flashlight is so inconsistent sometimes with their darkness armor. I can at least have my arrow back, which is nice. Basically, you have to hold the flashlight on their face in order for it to work. And, sometimes it don't. So, do you think that the Taken that we're killing here in Coffee World are the employees? Or just random villagers? I love how we don't use a screwdriver even once on a screw in this game.
That's safe.
This is where those horrifying coffee plushies are sold. I appreciate the stuffed fish at this gift shop. If I were to get something from from this place, it might be a Mocha the Moose. I don't need to strain my eyes to read that right now. Got spilled popcorn everywhere. And this power cable strip just in the middle of the floor. Powering the out-of-order Coffee World coffee machine. That speaks to me, honestly. The foam fingers, the fake knife.
Will do.
Nothing like a fake toy knife. Or actually, rather than a Mocha the Moose like plushie, an Oh Dear Diner mug probably would be more in line with what I would grab. Hey, Ilmo, heads up. Got another angry voicemail from a parent about her kid poking herself in the eye with one of the souvenir pucos. Whose grand idea was it to sell kids plastic knives in a coffee-themed amusement park anyway? Oh, right. It was yours. I can feel the fucking foam mohawk wiggling on my head. Jeff, I need another moose favor. Mocha was doing just fine. He even got a glowing vet report. And then, bam! They say it was a heart attack. I'm not blaming you. Maybe he just had a bad ticker. No tolerance for stimulants either. We're telling the kids that Mocha's taking a little vacation, but I could really use your help ASAP to maintain continuity. Do you have any more in stock? Thanks in advance, Ilmo. The fact that this is predicated with another moose favor leads me to wonder how many Mocha the Mooses have there been? Are we on Mocha 3? Mocha 4? Mocha 10? Hard to say. Got some in place, but the villagers are constant. Oh god, the fire yeah. This isn't the most firest hazard I've ever seen. But there's some fire hazard bullshit going on here. For sure.
Locked.
Why did you change the damn password to the safe
What
again?
would Ilmo use for a code?
I thought it was Lookout Fixer Supplier. Who hurt you? Why are you so paranoid? Yako. Calm down. This one's easy. Tracker, Lookout Cleaner. See? Not rocket science. Ilmo. I love how the brothers are just... Ilmo and Yako here.
Staff. Hope they're not all monsters now.
News of the week. Remember to bring your liability forms for Tuesday's Bring Your Dog to Coffee World Day.
The photos have stickers on them.
Congratulations to Thomas for completing his first year at Coffee World. As usual, this work anniversary earns you a free packet of freshly ground coffee. The percolator is unfortunately undergoing maintenance, but don't worry, we'll fix it as soon as possible. I really hope the stickers don't count for the number of years someone's worked here, because oh boy, Stuart, buddy, I don't feel this place has been open for 6 years, right? Susan's lost and found, Stuart's maintenance, Thomas the ride operator, Junus security, Nina from the gift shop, Victor the janitor, Lucy the caregiver? Why is caregiver a position? Robin the park walk around, and Anna the concession stand. So, what was the password again? It was Tracker, Lookout, Cleaner. So, Tracker would be lost and found, so that's 1. Lookout, I guess, would be the park walk around. She's a 2. And Cleaner is Janitor, who's a 6. 1, 2, 6. Okay. Not quite. Tracker, Lookout, Cleaner. Alright, so who's a tracker if not lost and found? Oh, Lookout, security. That makes more sense. 146. There we go.
The keys to my trailer. Now to find the clicker and the cult.
Alright. And there's a manuscript page in here? How did I not see that earlier? Did it spawn in after I grabbed the key? Coffee World attacked.
Sorry, we're out of Bright Falls blend. Anna apologized to the customers. I'll just grab some from the back. More coffee coming right up. She suggested they ride the percolator while they waited. She passed Ilmo at the Espresso Express. Big smile, Anna. Coffee World is all smiles. Anna nodded, smiled. She smiled until her face hurt. Anna stopped walking, realized she was standing next to the Huatari well. Must have zoned out, she thought. She was about to go, but something in the well caught her eye. A shadow shifting in the dark. Anna was overcome by vertigo. The world tilted, and then she was falling down, down, down into the shaft. The darkness opened up to swallow her.
Oh no. Oh. Anna looks like just a teenager working the concession stand. Oh, poor girl. She didn't deserve that fate. Oh, all of the clues for Puzzle already completed. Gotcha. That makes sense. Wait, we also have an interview for something I already solved here. Caregiver of Mocha, the currently dead moose. Oh, caregiver of Mocha! That makes perfect sense. Never gave the witness its architect license. Should have had one. Oh, gods.
I need to open the safe. What's the combination?
People hate the puzzles, Ilmo. Why not just use keys? People love the puzzles, Jaakko. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop.
Look, I already knew the puzzle, but I do appreciate that Jaakko enjoys puzzles. Emma likes to get creative. Don't you assume the witness got an architecture license at all? Who's involved? Mulligan and Thornton? M&T could stand for the cops. Oh, wait. Story-wise... Oh, for later. We found another Watery stash. Notes referred to M&T. We found another Watery lunchbox. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hang on. What is this message here? Okay, cool. Not important. Back we go. Well, Coffee World, it was fun. I don't know if I would say that I've been percolated, but I'm lightly spiced. Wait a second. I have to get out of Coffee World. I gotta go the other way. Well, it's fine. Let's see if I can get through here without proccing another encounter. Save as much ammo as I can. One more shot at total percolation, baby! Let's see, there's a lady over there. We killed the man down here. Doesn't look like he's respawned. We can hit the exit. There's an exit through the wet. Oh, yep, exit's right here. Perfect. Nice. So, now that we are out of Coffee World, we are going to side quest up to the lighthouse, because it... Oh yeah, and that's right. The road has been fixed by the time we pass through. Yeah. Gosh, pontoon... They sure do work fast, honestly. Though I would be a little uncomfortable driving over that. We're going to dip up to the lighthouse, because going up to the lighthouse is way easier when I can see where I'm going. Oh, we can't go over here yet, because it's still flooded. So, is this close enough to pop that map chunk? No. Okay. There's a loot up at the lighthouse. And while I am sad that you don't get the key to go inside the lighthouse until, like, almost the very end of the game, doing this saves me exploring the area until that time, so I can just come back and nab that real quick, like. Actually, yes, item bag. I have bullshit to drop off, like that medkit. And, this flare. Perfect. Quick save. Gosh, I have so many arrows to spend. And a cultist to spend them on. Why? Oh, why did it sound like I hit metal? I definitely hit him with the crossbow, right? Did I miss and hit, like, the truck? Why is my arrow here? I think I did hit the truck, then. That motherfucker. Well, that arrow's gone forever. Fuck this. We're killing him with the gun. Never mind. I guess I would just miss my dodge and get hit anyway. In true destination, the percolation station. Oof, yeah. Any chance I could have dinked the... You know, if I did hit the weapon he was holding and he blocked my arrow, I will be a little sad, but I could see that happening. Anyway, the game is giving me a mulligan on my arrow, so, like, I'll take that. Why is the emote so big in chat? Irish, that's awesome. How did you do that? Love that for us, actually. If you tell me how to do that, I will do that way more often. You can spend bits to make big emote? That's really fucking cool.
Another cold
It's a new
box.
Twitch thing, you can do it for 30 bits. Wow, I actually really like that. Also, hi Irish, let me give you a shout out. Love that for us. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice night so far. So I need to find cult symbols in the area. We got... Ah, okay, so one is double down. Three is the down. Okay, and then two's over here. So double down, the tree, and the W. So double down, the tree, and the W. There we go. The bit spend things you can do are next at the top of the channel points panel. They're a little annoying. Good to know. Okay. Okay, still fighting the toothache, but hanging in there. Oh, I really hope that clears up quickly for you, girl. like that. I hope that the dentist is able to fix that, at least fix it in a way where there's not residual pain after the yank. Because, God, that just fucking sucks. But yeah, no, good to see you. I hope you're having a good night. Getting the Anderson brothers on board would be a big win for us. So I'm offering a $100 Superstore gift card, plus a year's worth of free coffee at the Oh Dear Diner to whoever gets those two to join. Let's get recruiting. My inventory is full of bullshit I don't use. You know what? What if we crack one of these fucking gas cans at those two schmucks up here? Oh, I will screwdriver this real quick. I spot nothing. Do you already see me? Maybe. Yeet. God, it always takes two to bust their shields. I always do enjoy how they speak in lines from the pages. Aw, man, I was charging an arrow, and now it's somewhere else. Ow, bitch. I want you to... You kicked it before I could light it off, huh? Alright, fuck this. You die by rifle. Oh, they're both twitchers. Hate that for me. It takes so long for the damage boost to charge. Yeah, I don't think I can afford to wait for the damage boost to charge on these guys. That didn't kill him? Yeah, alright, fine. He took so much ammo.
Get used to this.
What a bitch. Also, the fact that I threw the gas can and didn't get a kill with the gas can is upsetting to me. And that arrow that went off into the wild yonder. Just make sure everything's loaded. God, all of my rifle ammo. They took so much right. Can I still pick this up, by the way? Oh, I can. That's fun. Alright. Well... This isn't a time to use the big medkit. The one they did a month ago wasn't bad at all. A couple days of tenderness, and it was mostly sure to not get dry socket. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, twitchers are annoying. I just mostly am sad that I missed the connect with this. There's a ritual site up here. An old watcher of the sea, before his demise, cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. So he played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak, and in doing that wrong, lost his soul's song. We don't have the old man doll. We'll have to come back for that. Damn.
Oh, another rhyme.
We get... where do we get... Oh, is it over here? The mother... Ah, the wise elder. There we go. And the trickster. Perfect. Alright, well, we got 3 dolls. And this ritual, the old watcher of the sea, cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. So the watcher goes on the eyes, right? The watcher goes on the water. Oh, the watcher goes on the eyes, and the trickster goes on the water.
That's it.
And that should have opened... Yep, that opened the path down there for me to crawl through once the water is lowered. Perfect. Also, there's another dude that... Chance for redemption. Hit big guy with that. God damn it. He's too far away to make this work. Well, rifle time then. So I can pierce his damage shield. Is he going to walk back to it? God damn it. Alright, fine. Sometimes you gotta flashlight center body mass. Sometimes you gotta flashlight their face. It's very inconsistent. Alright. Well, I'm out of heavy ammo. Or my last mag of heavy ammo. And the fact that that missed... Upsetty spaghetti. Definitely gonna try it again on the next dude, though. At least the game gave me some shotgun ammo to replace that which I spent like a fool.
That green light is supposed to be red. Which light? This one here. Donna's grandson wrote down instructions for me, but I can't for the life of me remember where I put them.
You sure you're not on the air?
Yeah, green means off, red means on. Or was it? No, that's right. I need a red light here.
Have you tried just mashing all these buttons?
Oh, raspberries. That's... Which button did you press?
This one right here. Nope, that wasn't it.
I'm gonna call Donna's grandson.
Hello?
Tapio? Sorry, I misdialed.
No, you didn't. I was still on the line.
Can we get Tapio off the line? I need to call Donna's grandson.
Must be all this rain botching up your connection. If it keeps up, that bunker out back could flood again. The girl drowned in that bunker last time it flooded. No, that girl drowned in Cauldron Lake. Wrong. That was the Anderson girl. Different girl.
Can we please focus on making the green light red?
What about this button here with the sticky note that says on off?
Yes, that's the one. Okay, let's press that and see if it...
I honestly love that one. Both because Tapio is still on the line, which will always be funny to me, and that, like, it gives us a little bit of the premonition about the bunker fight level. And the fact that according to this false history, dear daughter died at the lake and not at the bunker. My first Watery visit. I'm staying near the Lighthouse Trailer Park, at a nice little spot just off the road. It's very quiet here during the day. At night, not so much. I've never been too nervous and can sleep through an earthquake, but here... I don't know. Something just feels off. The animals act weird. They're restless at night, making weird noises and running away. I could swear I hear something moving around, circling. I'm going to give it one more night and then move on. Poor bastard was probably taken. We can watch this for a bit now. You're getting heavy Resident Evil vibes from this game. Wait, there's a lunchbox that I missed. We're turning around. This game does have Resident Evil feelings to how it plays. Specifically, in that the game will give you loot for what you're missing the most of. And if you have too much loot, like a full inventory, the game will likely not spawn loot in the item boxes. Because of this, I am specifically wearing a charm that increases the quality and quantity of the loot that I find. I'm sorry, was that a hotkey to reload a new battery? I didn't know I had a hotkey for that. Fascinating. The map says I'm on the wrong fucking level. I need to go down to where the break room is. Because it's usually just about keeping just enough when you get low on them. Yeah. You're on the hard cap. You're at 1990? Hell yeah. Good work, Eva. 1990. Map says jump off the cliff. Hey, buddy.
Lunchboxes.
How you doing, Matt? Good to see you. Wait, we have more Rose fan fiction. Here we go. But then, almost at the same time, but not quite, another hand grabbed my other wrist. It was my childhood friend's estranged twin brother, a rugged ex-soldier who'd helped me fight back the zombie horde. With his chiseled jaw and smoldering eyes and worn leather jacket. Oh, my heart fluttered like a small bird against its cage. Ignore him, babe. You know I'm who you want. The sensitive friend I had cared for all my life? Or the intense warrior I had known for one harrowing day? How was I ever going to choose? The zombies were easier than this. I wish I could say I've read worse that I haven't read worse fan fiction, but no, that lines up with that's I've read trashier, worse fan fiction. Great minds think alike. That's yeah, no, Rose is a special gal. There's no one quite like her in this game. Oh, Matsu, you were here for, like, the tail end of that Rose DLC episode, right? Where her fanfiction came true? Very funny. The very finale of it, basically. Yeah, no, it may be worth, when this run is over, to just do all of the DLC episodes in a row, because goddamn, that first one with Rose was incredibly charming. And that's the path back up to that little gazebo.
Run into a cultist here.
I'll run into him later. Yep, there's that little gazebo. Make sure there's no other treasure here. Yeah, that particular episode was phenomenal. It was everything I wanted it to be. The literal sky was pink rose tinged. Also, how you doing, Matt? I mean, it's almost midnight. I know that you won't be up for too much later, but it's great to see you, buddy. Oh, did you get Tiff's text? Because she wants to meet up for dinner soon, and I would like to do that.
Mayor Setter is not afraid of the rough questions.
Rifle ammo, just what the doctor ordered. I suppose I don't need all these flares. But I have even more arrows somehow? Question mark? You there, Sar, at the Oh, you went to a brewery today in Sar? Oh, that's wonderful. I hope she's doing well. Yeah, I want to see you all again soon. It's been too long. I did promise to go help her make soap soon, so I want to hopefully do that as well.
It's in the rain. Must not drink the water or take a bath ever again. Moonshine. Only drink the moonshine, brother.
Don't look like cultists.
Odin and Tor.
That's not helping. I don't feel like myself. Don't know how to fight it. We're too old now.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the Anderson trailer.
Sweetie pie, right on time. Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies to hurt you and make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down, they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Stop the hell of it!
These old drunks don't seem affected by the horror story like the other locals are. Do they know what's happening here?
How do you know about the story?
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods. It's so good to finally see you, Saga. I am your great uncle Odin. And this is your long-lost Murfar, Thor. Sarasota. He is your grandfather, and I am the All Father.
Just as crazy as everyone else.
Odin and Thor
Just as caught in it.
are wonderful.
I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
I love the boys.
You have things to do, sweetie pie. We don't want to keep you from your business. You can come see us anytime at our resting place, Valhalla Nursing Home.
Great minds think alike. You bought lots of soap? Okay, yeah, because I actually need to get more soap from Tiff. I'm running out of the samples and offcuts that she gave me the last time I helped her out. I love the boys that looks at these senile old shits. Oh no, Matzo, Odin and Thor are wonderful. These guys are great.
Your name is Anderson?
Same as you, kiddo. Thor Anderson, Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard. That's our band. You are Saga Anderson, goddammit. A Viking goddess.
I like the sound of that. Thor, Odin, Saga. All Norse inspired. Plus the same last name. A coincidence? Did the horror story change their names to match mine?
I'm so glad to get to see these boys up and kicking for real. You only ever saw them post nursing home visit? No, it's great that you just run into them here, drunk as shit. But the fact that they realize they're too old to fight off the darkness anymore. What's her mom's name again? Oh shit. Saga's mother is Freya. Freya Anderson.
So, do you know where the Anderson trailer is?
Right behind us. We've been looking after it since you left.
Uh-huh. Thanks for your help.
Anytime, kiddo.
It looks like you two have had a bit too much fun.
She sees right through us, bro. She has the power. This calls for a fucking celebration. Our little Saga all grown up and finally home. Sure, we've had a few sips. Just a taste. The famous Anderson moonshine. Oh, the nectar of the gods. You want some?
No, thanks.
You should. It is, paradoxically, the most powerful ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water straight from Cauldron Lake. We know this from Alan Wake 1, where there was the entire sequence of Alan and Barry getting blasted on the Andersons' moonshine and having a prophetic dream quest vision.
Have you seen any strange people in deer masks?
I haven't drunk enough for that yet.
You can see all sorts of wonderful things when you make your way down the bottom. Even more so with just one eye.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Freya's another Nordic goddess, correct. That's amazing. Okay, you remember the mission, but the fucking lake water moon.
Who cares? That depressing tango shit is bad for your head, bro. Too much truth in it. Drags me down.
Hero's Tango is uplifting. Music for the soul.
The lake water moonshine you forgot about, yeah. The moonshine gives them powers because of a unique recipe, counts as creative arc, and it has dark place powers. Well, I think that the moonshine empowers because it's drawing directly from the dark place with Cauldron Lake's water. You can overcome adversity and achieve your goals. Little stick figure getting rained on and climbing a hill. Oh, that's cute. I think the moonshine draws its power because of Cauldron Lake, and that the ingredient is from the lake. As for
Oh, fucking hell. What time is it? Gotta head back to the bus soon, brother. Rusky is itching to leave us behind every chance he gets.
We got time. Blum wants to stay on our good side.
What's what I'm looking for? Yeah, because Blum wants to recruit you to the fucking cult. The Andersons brothers' art is their music. That's their strength and power there. Like, Dark Ocean Summoning, fucking banger.
Hello, Yako. Who is this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I
The
don't
commercial.
recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost here, which means we're chopping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. Winners of the last year's trophy for Best Deerfest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float designs. We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague. And we don't do just Deerfest. Our floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or your connoisseuria. Our floats will punch up any special occasion. Why take our word for it? Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
I was at Deerfest last year. Floats were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And that was stuff people liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices that will knock you off your feet. Order yours today.
Will build anything. Reserves right to refuse service. I love that they can't pronounce quinceañera.
That's a good deer.
It's so good. Watching them hurts. You can't scrape, you mean the other thing? Oh man. Oh, that's right. We also still have one of their commercials from earlier of talking about their beer, if we wish to rewatch the beer commercial right now. Oh yeah, and Matzo, if you don't remember that bit from Alan Wake 1, or if you weren't here when I streamed Alan Wake 1, that whole bit where Alan has to get trashed on Anderson Moonshine and go on a vision quest, quite literally also happens while you're listening to an old Gods of Asgard song playing on a record player in their house. You weren't here for fair chunks of Alan Wake 1? Well, one of the best parts of Alan Wake 1 happens right before the dream sequence there. You know how Control has the ashtray maze of, you go through the ashtray maze listening to an old Gods of Asgard song? Well, in Alan Wake 1, the old gods send you to the Anderson family farm to get the moonshine and listen to the song that'll point you in the next direction. But, when you're at the farm with your best friend Barry, Alan and Barry are attacked by a shitload of Taken. So how do you defend yourself? By getting up on the stage they built in one of their cornfields, complete with giant dragon, like papier-mâché dragon over the set, and then fight off a horde of Taken concert goers as Barry plays Children of the Elder Gods over the venue speakers and blasts fireworks and spotlights into the crowd, and you've got like a shitload of ammo and flashbangs and stuff from the stage to throw at them in a tower defense scene bit, and you gotta defend for the entirety of the song, and it is one of the funnest parts of Alan Wake 1. Yeah, no, it was great. Dear Mom, as I promised, I'm writing to you now that we've settled in. We're doing great and busy as ever. The big city! Jim's working hard and landed a promotion! We're going to celebrate by going to a hot new restaurant that Connie recommended. Laura's doing well in school. She'll have her pick of any college with the grade she's been getting. So proud of my little girl. I've been busy making our apartment into a home, training staff and shopping for furniture. Who knew finding a decent Chase lounge would be so hard? All's going well. Don't you worry about us. Hope all is well with you too. Love, Megan. So, question for the jury. Is Megan telling the truth, or is she lying? So that was a fucking lie? Yeah. Alright, yep, and the rest of the water park, the rest of the trailer park is flooded, so we can't access it. So that should be everything we can nab for now. Yeah, and then we can come back after the floodwaters have receded. Water park, trailer park, same difference. Or what is that, Pineapple Pen? God, I'm going to speak a phrase like a fucking trigger word of, to say that, you know, that I bring a very word-mashing energy to the lemonade stand that I bring a very got any grapes energy that fucking Matt does not appreciate, and who will pop back into chat upon hearing me say those words just to chastise me. I think there's more rifle ammo in the house.
Addressed to me. From years ago. Wake was right. The horror story is changing reality. Not just people's memories.
Let's see. A happy birthday card to Logan from Grandma Freya. Grandma F. Anderson Moonshine. Saga Anderson. The Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Make checks payable to the power company. $48.
This card has Mom's handwriting.
A little bird told me it's your birthday, so be sure to give yourself some special treatment. Who's going to chastise me for what? Oh, no, my buddy fucking despises the, that old little...
Here reminds me of Logan.
Oh, no, we saved Logan's room for last.
This could be her room. This is
God.
getting too real.
The brothers had so much
personal.
pizza and beer here. One of my good friends really fucking hates the little like duck got any grapes lemonade stand animation from years ago. And yeah, so every now and again, almost like a trigger word, I'll say "got any grapes" or post a reference to it, and it just fucking spikes him. It's wonderful. I love it. The plot chickens. Oh, Murder at the Manor House. That's not what I wanted to. By Margaret Formour.
A
This.
pun book from Ilmo. Are we close in the story? That might explain some of his behavior.
The Plot Chickens by Reese Watts. Excellent puns for the comedic head in your life. Because I know you love a good pun. That's Falcon, ain't it? No, there are different things I say to trigger Falcon. No, it's Irregular who despises the got any grapes. So yeah, if you wish to like piss off Irregular the next time you play a game with him, you can say that and tell him that I told you to, and he'll reach through my phone to shank me. Or Criminal Justice, a critical look at a broken system.
Did I leave the Bureau in this fictional reality?
Agent Anderson, our deepest condolences for your loss. The Bureau knows it's an incredibly hard time for you. I personally can assure you that we are committed to your well-being and will allow the time needed for your recovery from this tragedy. The FBI is here for you. We're ready to welcome you back to work as soon as you're ready. We could really use that insightful mind of yours, so we hope to see you back in our ranks soon. Warm regards, Supervisor Stacy Marrow. No, if I want to like trigger or piss off Falcon, there's gosh. You know what? No. In a rare showing of me being a friendly friend, I'm not going to share things that piss him off live on Twitch. Oh my. Instead, going to apply some of these clues I found here. More fan fiction, and boy, what a cliffhanger. Okay. My Life in Watery, a letter to come back to work. The story took a leave of absence, a book of pun jokes from Ilmo. It looks like we could have been close.
Okay.
I recognize the card, but it was definitely Mom's handwriting. A utility bell to me. Dated from a few years ago. Odin claims that... Oh. Odin claims that we're related. There's gonna be wacky relatives now. Still, there's something off about these guys. Fun fact, because it's not in that tree, the game is telling you this is real. Not exactly an uncommon surname. Thor, Odin, Freya, Saga. We all have Norse names, too. Could be a coincidence. Mom never really did like to talk about her family. Anytime she just shut me down. I have no idea who my grandparents are. Yes, I will, you know it. Live on Twitch and the future's a VOD on YouTube, I mean? Yeah, for real. Reward to recruit Thor and Odin. Saving that clue for later. Another cult stash at Watery. Another Watery rhyme. And the 3 new dolls. Get all these clues on the board. Nice. And the parade floats. I have 27 weapon upgrade scraps. Alright. Shotgun. Increase rate of fire. Move faster. Or a aim boost from standing still. You know what? No. Rose has opened my eyes to the power of slam fire.
Saga squeezed the trigger of the pump-action shotgun. The shots poured out, faster and faster in a glowing frenzy.
And now we're down to 7 upgrade scraps. Alright, so grabbing all the clues, specifically that one, will end this section. So, Connie Chu, the wildlife of the Pacific Northwest. Mom, FBI. Guns akimbo. Nordic
The
Tales
Nordic
and
Tales
Folklore.
book Mom gave to Logan when she was little.
Sana Nordland. The Kind Stranger, The Very Old House, The Ribbon-Hearted Girl.
Logan's junior agent certificate. So cute.
Congratulations to the Bureau's newest recruit, Logan Anderson. You've successfully completed junior agent training. So, at the organization I currently work for, my aunts worked there for the majority of my life. And it used to be that sometimes when I would go and visit, because she worked in security, she would have them make me an official company ID badge as a junior visitor. And I still have it hung up over my bed, apparently. Just had to double check behind me to make sure it's there. It's very funny to compare it to my actual work badge now that I work for that organization.
Bon. Logan used to love her music.
True colors. The giant teddy bear reminds me, when y'all were younger, did any of you have, the 3-foot-tall giant Pikachu plushies that were a thing for a little while? Because I remember when I was a little kid, I had the giant Pikachu, and my brother had the giant Charmander, and seeing this giant teddy bear reminds me. What? Game? Tabbed out, apparently. So yeah, we got Odin and Tor, and I appreciate that she drew Odin holding a bottle of moonshine. So Logan and her father playing, I guess, a Night Springs game, maybe? And then going to Coffee World, because that's clearly an amusement park ride, Coffee Cup, the Oh Dear Diner Thermos, and Mocha the Moose. I appreciate that Logan fucked up spelling her name in the corner, too. You did horrifyingly have, a 3-foot tall of the yellow Teletubby? Matzo, that is a nightmare right there, actually. I hate that for you, but also wish that you had a good time with it. What's that one, response bit of that is too much text, I didn't read it? Congratulations, or hate that for you, whichever is applicable. Yeah, that's terrifying. I would not want a giant Teletubby plushie. Holy fuck. A child's drawing of mom leaving for work and leaving them behind. To Logan, keep on shining, little rock star. Your proud great-granddad and great-granduncle. Old gods of Asgard. Bill Balder, Odin, and Tor. I love how it's just Poets of the Fall. It's just Poets of the Fall. It's so good. And if you think Odin's wearing an eye patch on a different eye than from how we saw him earlier, you'd be right, astute viewer. We'll find the reason for that later. I'm sure you had all 4 of them as touch that were like 3 or 4 lines each. Matzo, that's legitimately skin crawling. That even as a child, I think I found the Teletubbies to be off-putting. I still was a kid, so I still a kid in the 90s. I still watched the Teletubbies, but it didn't take long for me to be uncomfortable with them. You shudder thinking back on it, but you weren't phased as a kid. Yeah, that's the same way that people react to Furbies, right? When we were children, Furbies were neat. As soon as we became teenagers, Furbies became creepy as fuck. New season of Night Springs. Your brother and you both had a Furby? Okay, that's pretty funny. Alright, and now we end the chapter with this little bit of horror.
My newfound relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carnival Knights. That's the motorcycle club the Koskela brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop. No. It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon... Mulligan? Fuck. Hey! Stay where you are.
Mulligan. You've been a bad boy, Mulligan.
Mulligan is a cultist? What the fuck is going on here?
The cult of the tree.
And Thornton.
Too? God damn it. And now they're all taken?
Oh, I should fucking check the map to see if there's a page over there that I walked past. Nope, okay.
The headline about Logan wasn't real. Don't think about it. The cult has the clicker. Get it? Fix this.
Is there a dude here? Oh no, it's just them.
This is the workshop from the photo with the cultists.
Alright,
This is
exploring
where
time.
they had the clicker. If it's still here, I need to find it.
So, we know from past, goddamn pages we found that Thornton and
There's
Mulligan
another lunchbox.
turned after killing a random civilian and being corrupted. So did that happen between us meeting them at Cauldron Lake canonically yesterday and today? Must be so exciting to be the story's hero. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous. I wish I could be the protagonist of something. Oh, Rose, you're the protagonist of your own fanfic DLC. And isn't that just wonderful? Okay. We both had a Furby, those super fucking demons. You know the tales of take the batteries out and they'll still speak? You're a fucking truther that happened firsthand to you? Terrifying. Matzo, speaking of Furbies and the terrifying shit you can do with them, did you see that video of a man who made a piano out of like 30 Furbies and could play them all? The Furby orchestra machine? That shit's also a nightmare. So would have had to. Unknown, but could be more. It might have happened before I got there. Oh, that's fair. And they could have been like corrupting over time after I met them. Right, fuck Furbies? No, he did not. Oh, so you haven't seen the thing. Oh, well, I have something to fucking send you. Absolutely. Alright. Hang on. I need to take a piss. So I'll be right back. Because I've drunk most of this bottle in this sitting. God, I love this purple color. I really need to do more cooking with ube. But before I go, I will find that video for you, Matzo, and send it to you and Mobius, just to fuck with the both of you. So, be right back. Yep, that's a nightmare right there. I'm glad I muted stream. God, that nearly blew up my ears. Okay, first up, hello Mobius, sorry not sorry, and oh Matzo, where's your message? There it is. Enjoy! Why would I seek such violence? Specifically to harm my friends. And also send it to you? You got it, buddy. Jockey, I just had you up because I was rereading your Lancer write-up. There it is. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. No, I know I didn't mute myself. It's fine. You don't want to watch it, you say, Matzo. Oh, the temptation to click it will be there. Ruining my entire parade on the next crowd control stream. Yeah, I suppose I brought that upon myself. You know, is that how long a stream delay is via Discord? You feel unmitigated rage and regret having DMs with me. Oh, Yeah, no, I remember posting that in Moo's Discord like a month ago, and it getting glossed over because I don't really think anyone clicked on it. But I should probably repost it just to like specifically aggro her. I also forgot I was wearing the foam mohawk, and when I looked at myself in the bathroom mirror, it was very funny. So thank you for that. Oh no, I knocked over the cardboard cutouts! I honestly love that they have a little painting station for all the little wooden toys and bits and bobs. It's heartwarming, actually. For all of, like, the culty bullshit happening, the Kalevala Knights are actually one of the few things keeping these towns afloat and alive. And I can respect that. Someone say cardboard cutouts. I very much appreciate that I decided to put Catboy Alan Wake post-it sticker from the Rose story in the rotation. Man, I miss having easy access to a workshop full of power tools and bullshit. Because, boy, would I love to just be... I can be trusted with access to a wood shop and a metal shop and a forge. I promise that I won't make random shit all the time. Just let me have the 3D printer. Let me rephrase that. Let me have a house where I can have a 3D printer and not fume everybody. Lockpicking tools and spare key to the local high school workshop. You know... Gosh, I should bribe my local high school shop teachers to let me in and use their equipment. No, Luke, that's bad. Let's not do that. Let's not... We can do this legit. There has to be, like, a carpenter... No, there's an arts and crafts studio across the street from the police station that is, like, that is, like, on hard times. I'm sure I can convince them to let me use their facilities. Probably. That's the smarter thing to do. God, they probably don't have it. I'll look into that one. You heard it here, folks. Gifting food is not a bribe. We're offering to quality test equipment. Oh.
Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the dark toward Deputy Mulligan. Thornton was doubled over, coughing. A chunk of cold pastrami caught in his throat. Bring it, fucker. Mulligan fired. Thornton hacked the pastrami out of his windpipe, opened fire with his partner. The monster fell. They kept shooting. The thrill of domination. This was the cult of the tree. Not one tree. A forest. Secret knowledge in a deer mask. The last line of defense. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Bright Falls' fucking finest. They crept over, pulling out their flashlights. The horror. This is Monica from the tackle shop. An innocent woman. Thornton's pastrami came back up.
Yep. So, yeah, they've been cultists, but yeah, they definitely just killed an innocent. And that's what gave the darkness an in to take them. Hey, another flashlight battery. Hell yeah. Pet the deer, do it now. Now, do y'all like pastrami? I know that some people don't actually like pastrami, which, wow, that Adirondack chair is very, I don't think Adirondack should be that light and easy to kick. I've built a couple Adirondack chairs. They're fun to build, but you gotta make sure you get all the curves right. Traffic cone. See, having remorse over shooting. Love pastrami. Yeah, pastrami's delicious. So, wait. Morning crunch. What's that tagline? Feel that crunch. Nice. Yeah, pastrami is great. That would be a fun thing to learn how to make, pastrami. I mean, would be far easier in every respect to just get it from the local butcher. But there's also, like, the pride of saying, I made this. Now Shiny needs to pick up. Okay. Have the page? Where? Where page? Alright, so it's either in the basement or it hasn't spawned in yet. Got it. Best float featuring a deer award. Do you think they made the award featuring pyrotechnics? Wait, hang on. Best float featuring a deer award. Best food-centric float award. Best float featuring an animal that is not a deer award. Best float featuring pyrotechnics. Do you think they made the award banners themselves? I think they did.
Locked. They must be in there. There has to be a way to get this lock open.
It's a good thing that they don't put passwords on their computers and they just leave the email open. Animal is not a deer. Perfect 2021. Stash of stashes. From Ilmo to the Knights. Hello. I've seen some of you place our stashes in the open. Please don't do that, you rascals. Oh, went too high up. This is your final warning to stop taking the object of power out of the assembly hall. You want to get drunk in the workshop? Fine. But the object of power is for ritual use only. You idiots are worse than my kids. Wait, Yako has children? Charlie Koskela. Is that one of Ilmo's kids? Or I mean Yako's kids? Holy shit. Yeah, Charlie Koskela. Yako has a son. Oh, knowing what happens to Yako. Oh, fuck. Hi, Uncle Ilmo. Hope you're well. Charlene and I still haven't received our paychecks from last month's Coffee World promo work. Are you sure you sent them? Could you double check? Maybe they slipped through the cracks. Also, Charlene wanted me to tell you that her suit still smells weird. Charlie, they're the two in the Coffee World Thermos mascot suits in Bright Falls at the start. I didn't realize that. Oh man, Jocko's got at least one kid. Float work. The Deerfest floats are eating up our space. Try to keep things neat and tidy around the workshop, okay? I can't find my tools. I can't even find my left hand, even though it's attached to me. But I will find my boot up somebody's ass if you all keep making a mess. Hello, fellas. I suggest we start a regular sauna night now that the old place is working again. What's the best time for it? How about a classic Saturday night session? I'll bring the sausage and mustard, but bring your own beer. Fred Jones. Not everyone enjoys frying themselves to death, Ilmo. And who would pick mustard over ketchup? Ilmo, ignore Fred. He doesn't have what it takes. He's wrong about ketchup, too. It's obviously chili mayo or nothing. Thanks, everyone, for your valuable input. Excuse me. Ugh. I'm assuming that means Saturday sauna night is on. Sauna is good for body and good for soul. You may not like it, but it likes you. And All condiments are welcome, of course. From Miyako to Ilmo. Hey, Ilmo, I can't find the new door lock combination. Look inside the smiley coffee cup doesn't help me. His son is the hyper coffee addict mascot. I know, right? Sausage at the weekly session. I mean, it's just a bunch of guys being dudes and a hot box sweating it out. Alright, so the hourglass, the fucking aether, and the elevator. Fucking arrows up and down. Alright, wrong aether. That one. Do it in the other direction. Hourglass here, and there we go. It took me like a solid 10 minutes the first time because I just couldn't find that. It's embarrassing. Man, I'm also now like hungry.
This is the cult's hideout. Their headquarters, even?
Look at all these fucking coffee cups. That are so many mugs. Holy shit. A little culty here, huh? Alright, we need to freshen up our inventory. I can ditch that. And we can go there. God, all of these arrows. We can ditch the hand flares. Yeah, this is fine. This screams of caffeine addiction if I've ever seen it. Sorry, something just slipped and I was afraid it was going to fall, so we're just going to reposition that. Perfect. Gosh, I know tomorrow's Father's Day and all, but I may want to go shopping just to, like, get a bunch of food. What do these sticky notes say? Do not unplug. That light switch you found washed up at the lake is not junk. It's fucking important. Trust me on this. From now on, whenever we catch a target, we're going to cut out its heart, stick that thing inside, and flick it. I know it sounds weird, but just trust me. It'll be like a ritual. This is going to work. Everyone, please read.
The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed.
I'm not trying to play the blame game, but we cannot let random tourists walk right into one of our rituals. We were stopped right before we got to use the clicker. Hell, the lights weren't even set up yet. It's unacceptable. So let's look at the learnings. We need to be faster with our setups. We need to be 100% positive someone is on lookout duty. Communication, communication, communication. Slip-ups like this are why we have FBI agents snooping around, which is not great. I'm only being harsh about this because I know we can do better. Read.
The cult isn't well organized. People aren't following orders.
To whoever has been sabotaging Lake House equipment, stop it. If you're looking for ways to help the cult, this is not it. Unless bringing the feds down on us is what you consider helpful, in which case you can fuck right off. Stay away from the FBC. If you see them poking around again, report it to the Grand Master. I've marked the map like you asked. That's all the stashes by our last count, locked and loaded and ready to go. I think we just openly acknowledge you're a cult, yeah.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Yep, so this is how we found all the stashes the first time.
This will be handy.
Grabbing all these locations.
That's it. This is the cult's process. Their ritual.
The ritual for Taken. Surround the target, subdue them, hit them with a fucking hammer or something, restrain them, carve out their heart, recite the words, put the clicker into their chest, flick the switch twice to make sure it works, Remember, floodlights on tripods. We need to see what we're doing. Always work in pairs. Remember the buddy system. It's important. We are the cult of the tree we watch in the night. I see it now. This is our mission. Make the woods scary again. It's a tree. A spruce tree. Keep him out, keep him safe. Together we are a forest, cult of the tree. Because they took the symbol of the board from the FBC's logo, flipped it upside down, and turned it into a tree.
This is one weird cult.
God, the cult.
Rose.
Wait, document
She's
on
that
Rose?
waitress from the diner.
Rose Marigold observations. They're watching her because she kills Taken. Because she's crazy. Leaves home in car, arrives at the diner, opens restaurant, spills a cup of coffee, stares at the coffee puddle and seems suddenly delighted, begins talking animatedly to the puddle. Observer not in diner did not hear her. Was that her getting a message from Alan? Goes on break, back from break, ate a sandwich and wrote in a notebook, couldn't see the text, stares at the ceiling fan for approximately 50 seconds, smiling, leaves the diner on foot, stops at the pier and writes in a notebook, stares at clouds and becomes upset, shaking her head and speaking up at the sky, not close enough to hear. Again, talking to her visions of Alan. Leaves the pier after an hour and 10 minutes? How long was she still talking to the clouds? Gets to her car, goes home, watches TV, cooks dinner, mac and cheese, watches TV while eating like a true American, goes to bed, reads the sudden stop, turns off the light. Okay. Observation report, subject, the cult of the tree. Summary, intermittent surveillance of the paracriminal group known as the Cult of the Tree shows that their operation is limited to a small area of Washington state. The group is reported to be made up of dedicated individuals equipped with only common tools. Overall level of organization is low. Overall comprehension of redacted is low. Our assessment yields a category orange risk status. Further inquiry should be made as to the exact detail and sources of their knowledge regarding paranatural elements. Investigation Unit recommends the Cult of the Tree be kept under permanent surveillance, with preparations made for the group's arrest and seizure of assets. See another file for full report and recommended action. Summary and full report to be forwarded to Doctors Marmot and Marmot at the Cauldron Lake Research Site, as both operate in a shared area. Dun-dun. Recommended action downgraded to continual intermittent surveillance. No arrest, due to prioritization of resources. You were right. Those sneaky fucks are watching us. And our level of organization is fine. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Oh, your new PNG is done? Oh, that was so quick. Oh, that's so good. Oh, shit. Momo, I'm happy for you. Seriously. That's great news. So, Momo has been working with a vendor to get a new PNG for streaming for when she doesn't want to use a webcam. And it's taken forever, but it's nice that she got it. You know what? I'm going to give you another shout out, because you'll be able to use it next time you're up. There you go. She's working on... Okay, so she's working on the other outfit now. Okay, so you finally got all of the files for it. Oh, that's so good. I'm real happy for you. That's wonderful. We have a lot of cases to put files into.
The photo proved the cult had the clicker. Tor and Odin were in it too. Worth following up on later.
Yeah, because it's super cute. Yeah, if it's the sample that you sent me, it is a very cute PNG. I think you'll get a lot of likes from it from your viewers. This means the clicker could be here. I need to be careful. Okay. So, clipping of Logan and Anderson being dead as shit.
Logan's not dead.
scribble it out. It's just a story trying to hurt me. It's not real. Her drawings in the trailer. Poster.
Okay.
Took her to a concert in DC for her 12th birthday. That's not fake. The FBI cert. Remember, it was take your daughter to work day. Logan was maybe 8. That was real.
Some real things are mixed in with the fiction. Doesn't matter. It's not real. It's not.
We got a lot for the Cult of the Tree here. Alright. Report on Rose found at HQ. Right. Drug-fueled scribbles and the origins of the cult symbol. So that goes under symbology. Cult symbol was inspired by the FBC logo and drugs. Notes detailing the cult ritual. Steps of the ritual consistent with what we found at the Nightingale murder. Okay, what did that say? No mention of writing in the cult's ritual steps. Unrelated but not part of the cult's ritual. Story manipulating the cult. Scratch involved. Cultist note admonishing members for fucking sabotaging the FBC equipment. Oh, up here about cult psychology. Don't fuck with the feds. Not fanatics, no signs of indoctrination, messy group of sociopaths. Members are regular locals, disorganized but dedicated. The symbols don't have deeper meaning. But do they? Don't sound like the typical true believers. Cultist note about the ritual being interrupted. Ritual says they didn't have time to use the clicker. Note about using the clicker in the ritual. Yeah, Mulligan and Thornton are fucking cultists. Photo of Torin Odin with the cultists. Not conclusive if they're members or not. And in the story, Logan's fictional rooms contains her actual mementos. Maybe Wake can't invent wholly new ideas. He does have to key off of something that already exists. You have to reach from both sides. It's the only way it works. Hey! All of the upgrade boxes from Watery. Nice. Oh yeah, brother. With 13 weapon upgrade points, I can buy faster movement while aiming with the shotgun. Yeah. Actually, no. We'll save some for the damage boost with the shotgun. But yeah, Momo, I'm quite happy that... Oh, hey! The fuse.
I can use this to get the Espresso Express working.
Momo, I'm happy that you got your PNG. I look forward to seeing it in action. We're going to detour real fast. Now that I've got the fuse, I want to turn on the Espresso Express. Just grab that real fast. I hit him dead in the chest and it didn't do anything. Alright, that one killed her. And do you think... Aw, I don't get my error refunded? God, she had a very messy period for it to soak through her jeans like that. Oh, wait, no, that's like a slab of meat, question mark? No, I guess it's just a terrible period day. Gosh, climbing out of the well. 0 out of 10. Thank you, hon. Also, thank you for dealing with your rants in between. Not at all. No, it's fun. The busted ride is... Where on my map? Oh, Espresso Express is fucking behind me. She definitely needed a pad. And she's gone. Hallucinatory women. There's a moral in that somewhere. apply a fuse directly to the fuse box. Now, for the ride, get that shit going. Oh, that's right, I gotta stop this in time with the brake. Too early. Try that again. You whip like almost 2K? That's worth a rat attack and other things? Absolutely. Yeah, I did increase the cost of rat attack because rat attack is terrifying. Rat attack is like a guaranteed kill, to be perfectly honest. There we go. I know how to time things. Oh, I auto-crouch, that's right. Okay, I do appreciate that I'm apparently decent. I am somewhat decent enough to dodge a certain number of rat attacks without getting viciously murdered. I'll take this circuit board. Hell yeah.
Shit. Good thing no one was riding that.
I did just break the ride. It's spin. Gosh, this is so unsafe. This is so unsafe. Honestly. Yep, and there's the page that spawns in after completing this. How the deputies got corrupted. Honestly, agree. You get so many getting skilled at dealing. I do appreciate that. I can survive a rat attack if I'm lucky and not like slowed or also like something else is stacked on top of it.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake. Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderers Huatari brothers did long ago. They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer. The darkness taking over, filling the shape of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'll buy it at a high price. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know why you decided to throw some bits at me, but I appreciate it, Quaz. Thank you very much. 17's a nice number. You motherfucker. Eat arrow. It just bounced right the fuck off him. That's upsetting. You know what? No, you get rifled. I thought you were throwing something. Goodbye. Spoon's not here for you to harass. I don't think Spoon's in attendance. I can check the viewer stats real fast. I just want to see if I can recover both of my arrows. So that arrow just ricocheted right off that dude. It didn't pierce at all. You know, my crossbow hasn't really been doing damage since I bought the crossbow upgrade for magnetic arrows. I wonder if it's glitched. That's fine. I was going to ask when Space Force is going to have a Blue Angels problem. Well, if you want to ask Space Force questions, ask Mobius. Seriously. Mobius can answer whatever questions you have about the Space Force you may want. The page here hasn't spawned yet, I see. I need one more thing to do. We're going to do the ritual all in one bit here, so I'll add the parts later. Shit, did you have them mixed up? You might have. And, you know, that's more than fair. Like, I don't think you've been in a voice call with that circle of friends enough to have the differences really keened out on who's who. Actually, wait, hold up. I want the gas can for this upcoming fight.
A creepy basement. Shit.
Welcome to the church. Take me to Snurch.
Freeze!
So, about these chandeliers made from antlers. Very rustic, wouldn't you say?
That's the clicker.
God, I love the atmosphere. It's set up so spooky, isn't it? So good.
No! They took it! They're playing with me. I was so close.
Gotta get that clicker from Mulligan and Thornton. There's a page. I'll take this.
There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker, left this monster here to stop her.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake. Mulligan and Thornton are like Nightingale. Inside, waiting. And a parade float is the key.
Read the page.
Saga had read about it. The trap. She knew what was waiting for her. The moment she saw the giant, she knew she wasn't ready. You let Logan drown. The weapon it carried could crack her skull like a brittle egg. Brains leaking out like yolk. Everything she loved, lost. Everything she was, lost. We will watch it eat your mind. Reading this made her sick, but the fear was sharp when she faced it. There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker with them, left this monster here to stop her.
And we can speak to the deputies in our mind palace. Oh, and don't you love how their faces become taken now? It's a good touch.
Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
Terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Shadows on their faces, filling the shape of them. Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale. Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like ilk. The thrill of domination. Not one tree. A forest. The word. A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader. The clicker was there the whole time. Fucking Mulligan and Thornton.
Fucking Mulligan and Thornton, indeed. Cultist room hidden underneath their biker workshop. Where would this go? The cult working with someone? No. Oh, I guess who's involved? Ilmo and Yako. Yep. The Cosculus. Highly unlikely the club would have a secret cult room below it without the Cosculus knowing.
They took the clicker into the overlap. How do I get it back?
By also going into the overlap. Duh. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else that I can get without getting the bolt cutters from the Shadow Mind place.
This was a trap.
Always is. Y'all, quick save. Have another little sip of coffee. Alright, motherfucker. End your entire career.
Okay.
Got him.
Now where's that parade float?
God, yeah, getting hit by that would kill you. That would hurt badly. There we go. Another propane tank. Another propane tank. Everything here? Yarp. Now, in regard to this bit, you know, I don't really feel like using... Oh no, never mind. I have so many flashlight charges. Yeah, it's fine. I know how this works. I was thinking, like, I could potentially throw one of these things at it, but no, we'll flashlight. Be gone, tooltips. And here's the page for getting into the overlap.
The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's the parade float. But it's incomplete.
Ilmo stood in front of the parade float, turned dramatically to his crew. Now, imagine the murderer's arms moving. Stab, 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 and then Naki laughing. Everyone at Deerfest always plays it safe, not us. This monument to Watery's history, this work of art will sweep this year's awards. The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
So this is the Koskela Brothers parade float. Looks like only 4 pieces are missing. The mask is the only one without a location listed.
Okay. So 4 mannequins from the junkyard, the puko knife from the gift shop, a mask, which has been blotted out, scrap aluminum from the supply room, a wire from the supply room, motor control circuit board, grab it from the Coffee World Espresso Express, good old AA batteries from the supply room, belt and cabling from the work from Miyako's bike, some balloons from the gas station, roof shingles from the junkyard, polystyrene from the post office, cassette tape from the fun zone, some post office cardboard, and preferably some blue paint from the retirement home. Get it from Blum. Nice. Miyako's bike. AA batteries. I'm always running out of them. Like, I got 2 left in my battery box right now. I'm gonna have to get batteries the next time I'm out and about just to make sure I don't run out. Add all the PNG files into the software. First time seeing the love emote, and it's so cute. Oh, I am so happy for you, Momo. That's wonderful. Oh. No, once you get the throwing program going, it's delightful. And I don't mind sharing any of the files I've put together, like sound clips or whatnot, if you want to use them too.
Gift shop. Easy.
Already got that.
Espresso Express. Got it.
Already got that.
Fair trade fun zone.
Already got
I
that.
can't make out what it says.
But the mask all scratched out. Yeah, I'm excited to see your throwing bit all set up. Yeah, figured all this out already.
This goes here, and that goes there.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how your stuff looks once it's all set up. Why scratch it out? Maybe someone doesn't want this found. Parade float has sound. Character should be moving. List mentions a knife. Already have all of that. Oyako Ilmo, tell me about the skull.
The materials listed for the parade float mention a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me. Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the moose skull mask is.
I repeat that you had to yell at your cat because he's getting into your clean clothes. Oh no, don't let the cat piss in your clothes. That's the worst. No, I was just saying that I'm looking forward to seeing how your stuff looks like once it's all set up. And if you want any of the files I currently use for the throwing program, like sound effects or images or whatever, I don't mind sharing them.
The mask is missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master. Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know.
Press! Come on, motherfucker, tell me.
Where is the mask?
We didn't bleach it. Real bout of him. The mall of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's mom.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well, in Coffee World.
Time to get Mocha's skull. That one goes there. They hid their victim's body in a well. Maybe that's not the only thing they hid there. Mulligan and Thornton were responsible for the mask.
I saw something. Like I did in Cauldron Lake. The well, here in Coffee World. I know the moose skull will be there.
And no one popping up to fuck with me? Yoink.
Now I need to bring the mask to the float.
Poor Mocha. He didn't deserve this fate. Apparently he died naturally just from a fucking heart attack, but...
Is this the parade float the page mentioned?
Let's see. Huatari butchered his victims with a pokon knife. And what does this one say? Huatari, the knife stabbing again and again. Teach me off stream how to set up where you can add other people's profile pics on stream from Discord calls. Yeah, absolutely. I'll show you how to do that. It's through a website called Reactive.
The moose skull goes here, obviously.
Poor Mocha. The knife in the hand.
There's your knife.
A toy of a Finnish style knife. Spooky, creepy sounds.
Creepy laughing for atmosphere.
On the circuit board.
A little something
To
to
make
get
it
those
all move.
arms moving.
There we go.
Okay, Saga. Let's get the clicker from these assholes.
Wait, on-screen celebration for bits. I don't know what that does. Is that supposed to make it like rain the emote? Oh, it happened but I missed it? Oh, okay, that's totally fine. Let me just throw a bunch of these for the funsy of it, and some of the golden guns too, because I have golden gun as my tier 3. Never mind, I forgot I made the TF2 domination sound the golden gun effect. That's so loud. Oh, that's good. I totally fucking forgot about that. My poor ears. Beautiful. Almost like the tits version better. Oh, it just makes the emote float up a bunch. I gotta remember, I should make the animated finger guns also throw the finger gun. I'll do that, actually, hang on. I named it Gun Parade. I can do that right now, actually. Trigger manager, new trigger. Actually, no, I don't need a new trigger. I can just delete that. I want to copy the finger gun emote, paste it down here. We're going to name this Gun Parade and change its trigger to Gun Parade. There we go. And you know, why not 2 emotes per Gun Parade? Perfect. Alright. Excellent. Alright. That's set up. Perfect. So now that works properly too. Alright. I love just the aesthetic of how they do the overlaps with the bright red coloration and the almost like a Rorschach overlap. Yeah, that's some good shit. So what do you say that we descend into the murder well?
I'll buy it at a high price. Thank you.
Where am I?
Oh, I love it. That's so many. Thank you, Momo. I appreciate it. You didn't have to spend the bits, but I appreciate it. It's all you had left bit-wise. Well, I'm flattered that you decided to spend them on me. Found out the hard way that Outer Worlds has its own version of the Death Claw blockade? Oh no, bro. I'm sorry. We're at the bottom of the murder well. There's no map in the murder well. Don't you love how we went down a well and we find ourselves outside at ground level? Not only do we find ourselves outside at ground level, we find ourselves outside at the Watery sauna. Let's check inside it, shall we? There's a page waiting for us here. Either buy a $10,000 pass to a ship landing pad, or go through a valley full of beefy monsters. You can kill them, but they'll chase you back to your starting point by the time you kill them, so you gotta slowly grind through. Yikes, yep.
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue. Shadows on their faces. Thornton did his best woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I'll make a big fucking mess and get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner. These government motherfuckers. Next time, Mulligan, I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Inside them, they grinned.
You enjoying that one? Yeah, so I can't make the F a emote on Twitch because Twitch didn't fucking approve it. So instead I set it up that whenever the word oof is typed in, it throws a bunch of them. Oh, I set a max occurrence. Why did I do that? We're going to remove the max on the cap. There we go. Or actually, no, that's a dangerous idea. Let's set that max to 10 instances for a maximum number of those fucking throws. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of it. I tried to get the F uploaded as an emote like 3 or 4 different times, but it kept getting shot down. So it's now part of the throw program. What's the word I'm looking for? So that page we found tells us that the timing of their corruption was after we left them in the morgue. That's when the shadows crept over their faces. Okay. Interesting that it places us at the edge of Cauldron Lake with the sauna. I like that. And we go into the Watery Woods.
Government motherfuckers.
Eat a dick, Mulligan. Not mine. I don't want you anywhere near my hips. You can eat your partner's dick. I'm sure he'd appreciate it.
It's cold. I'm tired.
Logan? Logan! I'm here! Logan!
Down the well we go again. See you in a bit. You know, I'll wait until you get back before we start the boss fight. We have a few more loops to go.
The story is trying to take Logan. I can still stop this. I need the clicker.
That's an odd little bit of clipping there. Oh well.
Anderson tricked. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap.
And now it's raining.
It's a loop. Just like before.
It's not a loop, it's a spiral. And there's a dead man here. You know, I just realized. Boss, if you're still here, you remember Oot and Ooh, the movie? And that one scene where the murderer and his cronies were leaning up against a building when the detective came up? They're leaning up against the side of a sauna here. It was filmed in Watery. That's a little fucked up, ain't it? Mocha's funeral.
Ilma Koskela stood in front of the small gathering of Coffee World employees and bikers. He read from a piece of paper. Mocha was a wonderful moose who deserves a place of honor in the hall of the Calavella Knights. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master, the dead brought back to life. There was polite applause. After the service, Ilmo had the body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned. They both grabbed an antler. What the hell, Thornton? I got it, Mulligan. They brought the skull into the workshop to boil it and bleach it. They grumbled. Wanted to just get it fucking done. It was just a stupid animal. But I guess moose steak is never a mistake, huh?
I also appreciate how just, like, irredeemable Mulligan and Thornton are as just unlikable characters. It's a good touch. double checking. There's nothing left for me in the corners. So I am a stickler for getting all of my shinies. And even like the distortions in the air and the mist of the hidden moon. Good touches. What time is it? 1:20 in the morning. Yeah, we'll probably end after this boss fight. That seems appropriate. Or get to a point where I can switch over to Alan and then end. Yeah. That would make sense.
This is a nightmare. I can't get through that.
Oh well,
I need to look for another way through.
It's a nightless night. Thank you, Otzi, for being here to help me. Oh, it makes sense, because if we follow the idea that Otzi's a god of water, he can have influence in this place that's drowning. Which also lines up with him being a janitor, because water is used to clean. And now we're overlapping a little bit with his performance. Wait, no. The dancers. We're overlapping with the bit from the movie. That was Casey and Jagger. Right, but we haven't drained the well of blood just yet. Welcome back. Hey Momo, we're getting guided on a vision quest by Otzi singing and a scene from the Utnu movie to clear the well of blood, because the well is currently on its period. And, oh, there's a cultist here. Click. Click. Because, the well needs a pad, and Otzi's got it, I guess. Oh, I've recovered both of my arrows. Thank you, random cultist. Otzi? Is the well clear? Oh, another cultist. It was another cultist. Goodbye, sir. Take my arrow back. Oh, another cultist. Goodbye. Okay, yeah, the well's still on its period. Okay. I'll take my arrows back. Wow, I really ripped your chest cavity open with those arrows, didn't I? Could you imagine finding a well that full of blood? How many things would have to die for that? That's another scene from the movie. We're overlapping with the movie. That's a little fucked up. That dance hall, that's a scene from it. But the voice laughter is from the cassette tape. There we go. Now we can descend the well.
Going down.
Oh, that's right. What a red road we're on. That suddenly became dirt. You all saw that too, right? Lake?
Still trapped. Trapped how? What does that mean?
Means time isn't exactly linear, babe. Rain's coming down a lot harder. The dead cultist is in a different position. Oh, there's a lot of dead folk in a lake of blood. It's okay, Ati. I can find my way from here. We'll check inside the sauna room again. Who's chuckling outside my chamber door? No page out back here. You know, the Lake of Blood. Do you guys remember when I played Lunacid on stream? And the area that was just a lake of blood with that haunting, like, ethereal soundtrack? That was a good game. I really liked Lunacid. I wonder if it'll ever get more content. If it does, I'm absolutely playing it again. Because I had a lot of fun with it. Also, Lunacid has a Moonlight Greatsword. Any hack and slash game that gives me a Moonlight Greatsword already gets an automatic +1 from me. Okay, get a bit more ammo. Should I put on a Phoenix Down for this? Nah, it's fine. I don't really need the Phoenix Down. We'll use the propane tanks, the flares, and the rifle. This isn't really a spot for the crossbow. I thought there would have been another page around here, though. Well, I hope I got all the pages from the overlap. We're at 11 out of 15 for Return Local Girl. Whatever. Now going back now. A Lake of Blood is a pretty... It happens in a lot of different fictions, but when you do a Lake of Blood well, it's pretty evocative. There we go. Oh. shit. I really thought that would have taken you. That did. Alright. They take like 2. That's upsetting. Oh, I'm like injured. Hang on. Let's just take some painkillers. Do it a fuck again. It hit me mid-dodge? Alright, bitch. Perish. There's that one bit. Goodbye, Thorn.
Keep bringing the deputies back.
Make sure I grab that ammo. Reload. There should be another darkness node around here. Oh, a trade? Alright, fine. At least the shotgun doesn't hurt that badly. Gosh, he's really, like, rifle resilient. We'll grab all of this ammo, though. Fuck yeah. Suck down some pills. And apparently you take multiple flashlight charges to burn that darkness. Could you cut that shit out? Yes, motherfucker. I'm gonna die here, because, yeah. I missed, damn. There we go. Will it finally break this time? No, of course not. God, that took so many. It shouldn't have taken that fucking many.
Show the bitch who's boss!
Ow. Oh, out of ammo. Great. Stagger him for a second. Yeah, I'm dead here. Hang on. Oh, hey, a box. I'll take that. Put down some pills. Both of my power weapons are out of amp. Wait a second. Let's hit him with one of these real quick. Yeah, there we go. Excuse me, game? Why did I get an error code? That my quick save could not be loaded? Where are you going to put me?
There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Oh, right here at the, this part of the fight? This isn't exactly a great spot, but fine.
Show the bitch who's boss!
Never mind, I could die immediately. Apparently the propane tank did not want to explode.
There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Alright, we'll heal instead of trying to be cheeky.
Show the bitch who's boss!
Oh, that works.
Saga Anderson, listen.
Wake?
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape?
You're You're already out. So is Scratch.
We're making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero. Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did you put my family in the horror story? I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out. Are these visions coming from the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place?
And there's the clicker.
I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare.
Oh, if I want to sing, I should mute.
I hear your tears at night as I hear the storm howling, losing my child, taken by the tide. Nowhere to hide, I don't know. Broken bonds, broken souls. Baby, you know how it goes. Blood stains on the phone. Baby, calling home, but there's no one home. If I'm a superhero, then where the hell did I go? When you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost. Nothing but a story told. If I'm a superhero, then where the hell did I go? When you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost. Nothing but a story told. Oh, I just wanna cry, but fuck it, I'll keep on trying. I'm not losing my child, fighting for her life. I'm out of mind. Endless labyrinth of holes, bloody writing on the walls, misguiding me from where you are. Don't know where you are. Tell me where you are. If I'm a superhero, then where the hell did I go? When you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost. Nothing but a story told. If I'm a superhero, then where the hell did I go? When you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost. Nothing but a story told. My heart explodes.
Something is nagging at me. Need to look at the case board.
My heart explodes. My heart explodes. My heart explodes.
That was a little weird for me when the character just says a random voice line during a chapter song. You're not ready what comes next, jockey? Well.
Wake said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey.
Was I loading an invisible shotgun? That was weird. Thought I was reloading my pistol. Make sure everything's loaded. Yeah, I can take some pills. So now that I have the clicker, I don't have the power to bust in there yet without the bolt cutters. Oh, but the water has drained, so I can get to the lagoon. I can get to the ranger cabin. I can go through the trailer. And then I can go back. Alright. Never mind side questing with the bestin'. Get this over with real quick, like, you know. Alright, so the fastest way to Latte Lagoon is straight across to the fun zone. Now, ideally not run into the wolves that I know are skulking around Coffee World right now. Okay, yep, there's a ritual over here in the drowned area.
Rhymes.
A devil with a prize lured the animals to his boat, all shiny and new. Who would sink and who would float and who would sink? Asked the devil with a wink. The moose went splash, the deer sailed on, but which of them was therefore gone? The moose went splash, and the deer sailed on. And the trickster was shiny and new.
Yes. Oh, damn.
Why are you oh damn to this one? Of the little ride bit floating up with
I'm
a phoenix
getting
down.
quite the charm collection.
Alright, so that nursery rhyme ritual was completed. There will be wolves getting out of here. Probably. I believe I want to dip out, yeah, by the gift shop to get up to the ranger cabin. Or maybe there won't be wolves. I could be lucky. I think I'm a lucky boy. Never mind, I hear someone. Yep, there's the wolf. The wolf doesn't know that I'm here. I think the wolf figured out where I was. But if I dip into the light, the wolf can't see me.
Come on, Casey. No answer. David.
Pick up, pick up, pick up. Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
Yeah, I know that I can alternate stories. We're doing a bit of side quests then. There's a ranger cabin over here with some wolves I have to
The flooding's lowered.
gently
I should go around. See where the water was hiding.
discourage from this mortal plane. Have they both seen me? But if I get inside... Oh, that's right. There's a fucking key. I have to go around back. Hello, Fraulein. It's fine.
There's a rhyme over here.
Surely I won't be attacked while looking at this ritual site. A young woman, eager and smart, ventured into the woods, the beast's lair. The king of the forest stole her heart, and together they now live without a care.
Must be locked from the other side.
Oh, both sides are locked? Alright, fine, Beauty and the Beast. I don't have the young woman doll, do I? I have the mother. I need to get into the ranger cabin for this to work. Yeah, and I don't have the beast doll either. Shit, okay. I need dolls from another ritual site before I do the ranger cabin. So hopefully the key to the ranger cabin will be wherever the dolls are. And luckily, by not engaging the wolves, we didn't have to do that encounter. I totally forgot that that cabin was locked and we need a key for it. I must have just found the key naturally before coming to the cabin. Watch the key to the ranger cabin be at the trailer park. And here I was, trying to be all smart and everything by hitting the ranger cabin before the trailer park to save myself a back and forth trip, only to have to do the back and forth trip anyway. Yep, the wolf saw me. My arrow didn't charge? Charge that time. Alright. Goodbye. Keeping across town forgotten during a one-night stand? Quite possibly. I recovered a arrow from that boppo. Dipping my toes into the light. See you latte. They didn't see me, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, no, never mind. We're fine. Yeah, they're not pursuing. And I need the bolt cutters to access that nursery rhyme. Cult stash. Needs a key. Key to the cult stash.
Another locked box.
The woods will swallow you whole. I think I got a screwdriver for this lock right here. So, why do you keep a shovel at the kitchen? Okay. Graphic novel idea. Mr. Skarsgård, thank you for your proposal. Starlight Symphony sounds like a wonderful project and a very creative idea. However, our publishing house will unfortunately have to decline at this time. We wish you all the best in the future. Keep dreaming. Hey, I moved the keys somewhere the flooding can't wash them away. This spot might be a bit harder to reach. I'm sure you can get your hands on them just fine. So from William Portman to Fred Jones and Tony Tenenbaum. I guess Tony and Will share the same trailer, and so do James, maybe? Megan, just let me know you're okay. Please? I miss you. I don't need to know where you are. Just that you're okay. Just reply to me. You owe me that much. Oh, girl, no. If a girl has left, she don't owe you shit. No one owe you shit, no matter what your history was. They'll only reach out if they enjoyed or want to. A desperate message like that? Nuh-uh. That don't fly. Wait, hang on. There's a singing bass on this wall. They didn't make the asset specifically for Rose's story. The asset was already in the game. Alright, that's delightful. I actually really like that. That's good. I knew some people who had a singing bass. It was very silly. I think it was used until its batteries died, to be perfectly honest. Now, this door is locked from this side,
Can't be
right?
opened on this side.
Yep. The locked door. A horror game classic, really. You know, the map would just tell me if there was something useful back here. I didn't have to run through, but I did. May as well. Knock, knock. Ah, the painter's bit. Oh, maybe only one of them had a computer, so y'all just shared it. Starlight Symphony. Hair covering the logo. Does hair do that in space? What's the rocket connected to? Move foot out of frame for better silhouette. In space, no one can hear you sing. Make the text big. Maybe more eye-catching font choice. Comic book story idea. A literal space opera. Sci-fi musical with an alien love triangle. Murder mystery. Aliens meets Rear Window. Sunshine meets The Sound of Music. Musical parts drawn in black and white. Negative colors. Singing is rhyming. Rhythm is visual. Break the fourth wall. Go all out. This is going to be my best work yet. Got some pizza and brushes. Bottles of paint and some binders and a whole less paint roller. Lots of paints. Very nice. Big bucket of it too. Why is the laundry basket in the tub? Why do so many people in Watery live on a bare mattress instead of like raising it slightly at all with moldy pizza in the boxes? 308 in the kitchen cabinet. Yeah, it's almost 2 in the morning for me. Have a good night, boss. You know, the fact that you stayed invested this long meant that I must have been pretty good this time. Ah, there we go. There's the bear doll. Have a good night, buddy. It's a Washington chic. Oh my. Okay. Good to know. The child doll. More 308 from my rifle. Okay, rifle's fully loaded. Good to know.
Another rhyme.
The old fisherman had great luck. His catch at sea was beyond belief. But the hungry guest found relief in the fisherman's bountiful truck. So, the old man at sea, bountiful truck. I guess the candy?
Makes sense.
Grab my figurines.
This is ridiculous.
The boxes have been torn open and now there's a trail of fish. Alright, Big Hoss. Oh, there's more dudes. That would have killed me. Alright, he's dead. Where are the others? Alright, there's one. There we go. Big Hoss's face off. Pills here. Grab both my arrows back from that bastard, and you took a lot of pistol shots to kill. Grab that Phoenix
need a bigger
down,
charm bracelet.
because I am maxed on charms. Alright. It's time to get the fuck out of Watery, because I don't have the key to the ranger station. Wait a second. I have the screwdriver now. So, there's a building in Watery proper that you need the screwdriver to get into that has a ritual site in it. And it's being used as a safe house by the FBC. Also, now that the water level has dropped, we can grab another cult stash and this charm over here from the ritual site up at the lighthouse. So, hey, another shopping cart. You could make a chair out of that. Take that.
Another charm.
So, God, I really hope the key to the ranger cabin isn't in this building up here. Because then I would have to go all the way back through the woods to get there. Which would, you know, suck a little. Now, as for the Watery cult stash, it's not by the sauna, right? No, but there's now a page on the pier. Ah, the stash is over there. Got it.
Bailey ran around the corner as the street lamps flickered and went off. It was in front of him, a glitching cloud, a dark, boiling monster. Looking at it felt like what a stroke must feel like. He was sick with fear. He fell. The dark presence ripped into him, swallowed him, filled his lungs and his brains with dark water. Bailey saw a snarling face in the darkness. Then he realized it was his own face. He was snarling. He was standing in the street in the dark, and he was snarling. He was snarling, he snarled. The monster was gone. The darkness coiled around him in tatters and wisps. He was the monster now filled with rage. He was the monster now filled with rage, he shouted.
For the only thing they can say are lines of text from the story. Or fragments of who they used to be. Bits and pieces. Never really whole. Ma'am? Are you looking for your contacts or something? Anyway, I have a cult stash to loot real quick. Also, these guys apparently.
At least the flooding's gone down.
Yeah, but fish aren't biting any better.
There's another cult stash.
That car one was too easy. Here's mine. Oh god, it's the math problem. There are 3 batteries, 1, 2, and 3, which have a combined charge of 1200. B2. How many amps does B2 have? Alright. I knew this was going to happen eventually, that I have to solve the math problem. I just didn't think it would be tonight. Give me a moment. If you're wondering, did Luke save the answers from the first time? Fuck no, we're doing the math problem again. I'm going to use this pen, actually. Okay. X equals 2Z. Y equals Z plus 128. And then there's Z. And we're solving for Y. And X plus Y plus Z equals 1600. Okay. So that's 2Z plus Z plus 128 equals 1600, which makes 3Z plus 128 equals 1600, which makes 3Z equal... I don't feel like doing that properly. Well, actually, I can... That... Yeah. What the fuck ever. The simple addition and division, I'm not going to do that out. That's what the calculator's for. That's a calendar, not a calculator. 1600 minus 128 is 1472. Divide all of that by 3. Z is equal to 490. Oh, we got a decimal. Did I fuck up somewhere here? Z plus a 20. Yeah, B2 is equal to Z plus 128. Okay. So then, what if we do that plus 128? And that's us 618. Rounded up to 619. God, I hope I didn't fuck this up. That would be embarrassing. 6... 18... 19. God damn it, I fucked it up. Alright. Where did I go wrong here? X, Y, and Z, which combine to 1600. Oh. Dedoy. That's where I went wrong. I'm a fucking fool of a took who forgot his order of operations. Okay. So we get 2 plus that equals 1472. So I do this... No, actually that would combine. Right? No, it wouldn't. Yeah, because that goes in parentheses. Shrek, I'm not replacing all the variables? Well, yeah, B1, B2, B3, X, Y, Z. So if B3 is Z, and B1 is 2Z, and Y is Z plus 128. Yeah, and then all three of them together is 1600. So put that together, that's 2Z plus... Oh, you're right. I'm missing a Z. Plus another Z. That's where I went wrong. That's actually 1472 divide by 4, not 3. Add the 128 back. 496. I totally just straight up missed the variable there. Oops. You're right. I was just doing x plus y, not x plus y plus z. Oopsie doodle. Well, that's embarrassing. And here I thought maybe I could even redeem myself the second time around on the puzzle. But no. I still fucked up in a new and novel way. Gosh. I'm glad it's 2 in the morning and no one was there to really needle me over that. Why do I have to take a math test to open a stash? What if I need to get in fast? I can't do math in my head. I'm not Ada fucking Lovelace. I missed dinner getting this open. It was family pizza night. I completely fucking forgot to write Z back into the equation. Oops. It's a wonder that I ever made it through Calc 4. Not family pizza night, you know, Pizza Friday. Yeah, I'm sure any math professors I have, if they ever saw any of this, they would cringe. Maiden-waiting failure. Just to update you, I haven't had any success with setting the stage yet. Even the letters from the characters themselves are no use. You got any tips on what I should try next? Michaels. So there are no results. The propping has been proven to be effective according to Dr. Campbell. Maybe it's something in the rhyme itself? Is it too mature? Too direct? Should we add complexity and charm to it? Try some different approaches and get back to me. Alright, thanks. I'll try to add some complexity and charm. This is a really great use of my master's in applied physics. Don't tell anyone, but you're a math minor who never went past Calc 3? Hey! Nah, it's fine. Like, I did Calc 1, 2, 3, a geometry course, Diffie-Q, which I consider Calc 4, and linear algebra. And as you can see, I struggle with basic algebra, I guess, because I forgot a variable there. Oops. Gods. Experimental bit, codename Maiden Waiting, prop item 1. Dearest, When are you returning? I've been waiting for so long. I miss you. Send me a letter as soon as you can. It's lonely here, and I pine. Your fair maiden. Prop item number 2. My dear maiden. I'm out of luck and out of means. I'd love to come back home to you soon, but alas, I must gather my strength and my funds first. Don't forget about me. I'll be with you sooner than you think. Yours truly. Dearest, it pains me to hear you will not be arriving, but I will keep waiting until you do. I could never forget about you. How could I? Ah, there we go, the maiden doll. I need that for the ritual out back of the house. Okay, so there's one at the ranger cabin, 2 in the trailer park, 1 in the lighthouse, 1 downtown, 1 at Coffee World, and 2 in the woods. Got another mattress just on the floor. And a soggy cardboard box in the tub.
More of those rhymes.
There once was a faithful girl. At home she stayed, and there she prayed for her lover to return. But he collected fair maidens, just as he did their stolen riches and broken hearts. So, the maiden, at home, and the trickster, who is the rake, with riches.
Huh.
Nice.
Okay, then.
Girl, you nasty. If your period's coming out black, it's a little whack. You may want to check with the doctor. I'll take that charm.
A charm. Perfect for my bracelet.
Kinda would have thought I would have gotten the key to the ranger cabin there, but I'm alright with not getting it. Because if I did get it, that means I'd have to go fucking back. And I don't want to. Because...
Quite the show that artsy fella put on today, eh?
I loved it. I had half a mind to come down and start dancing.
Oh, why didn't you? You've got to grab life's gifts while you can.
Also, Jockey, differential equation sucked, so I'm glad you didn't have to take it. Okay, Shoebox, we've got 4 more Phoenix Downs to put in here. There we go. Inventory sorted. And now we... Oh, wait, no. Auntie's not here. You can, go backstage real fast. Grabs 308 from that cooler. And, I guess that's it. Okay. Now we save. "13 hours clean." Nice. So next time, we're going to peer into the darkness and switch reality to Alan and see what happens to him. But for now, we're close in the game. I'm tired. It's past 2 in the morning. I just fucked up a math problem again. It's not good for my pride. Where was I? Oh, hang on. A little thing for me to click on first. There we go. Well, is there anyone online for me to raid? Alina, Rui, Mez, Sunny, and Sharada. Okay, so we got some choices. Before I decide that, I hope you all had a nice time tonight. If apparently some of you have stuck around this entire time or tapped out and just forgot about it, but I know that Jockey, you're still here, and I do appreciate you staying up so late because this went on a little longer than anticipated. And Momo too. Nice that you're still here. Yeah. I hope you guys had a good time tonight. I went longer than I normally do. We're at almost 5.75 hours. It's only 11 for you. It's 2:15 a.m. for me, bud. Only messing around with your tits, hey baby. You gotta make sure to honk them. I've been told that every woman has one good tit and one problem tit, and it's 2 in the morning, so I know I'm going to regret saying that on stream, but whatever. Saying it that late. The program, that is. I am still wearing the mohawk. I just looked at my little screen up on the other bit. Trust your left is your problem. The left-hand path. Oh. Oh, righto. And I am the lefty here. Where was I going with this? That's right. In the future. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, today-ish, because, you know, Father's Day and everything. I should go to the store and, like, get a bunch of burgers and make cheeseburgers. I think Dad would like that. But I did take Monday off. That's right. So, this week, my folks were going to go on a trip, and I would have the house to myself. And I was planning to use that time to take the giant fucking Gundam Spoon got me as a birthday gift down to the dining room table and assemble it there. And then, you know, probably stream the assembly because I had good numbers when I did that and that would be fun. However, they've canceled their trip, which means that if I go down and do that, I'm talking with chat, I can't just do that at a random point during the week, because they're gonna be home. So, I'm gonna have to take a random day in the middle of the week off and do it while they're at work. Because there is no shot that I want my parents interacting or with me streaming down in the dining room. That's a no. We don't do that. Absolutely not. So I'll figure out a day to do that. As for any unplanned streams or whatnot, I don't think I'll do anything on Monday. I'll probably just play games. Like, I gotta remember to talk to Quaz about doing some Deep Rock Galactic with him, and Jockey, you too, if you want to hop in. Maybe we'll even grab Scorp or Mobius. And depending on who we get, we could chat in either my Discord or in Scorp's. But, that should be fun. So then Thursday, we'll continue with the adventures of Goblin Pete and our Elden John debacles. Should be wonderfully painful. Gosh, we may make it to the end, but I seriously doubt we're going to get through Godskin Duo with any semblance of a good time. It'll be exciting. You guys will be there to fuck with me. And then, Friday, the Elden Ring DLC comes out. Now, since my friends have asked me to go out to dinner with them on Friday, I probably won't be playing the DLC the day of. But rest assured, Saturday, pretty much probably right up until Alan Wake time, I will likely be playing the Elden Ring DLC. So, I will have thoughts next Saturday. It's going to be something. Nearly halfway there to making me trim this. We can do it. Get me to the barber. My brother goes to a barber, so I'll just go with him one time if we hit 500 deaths and let them trim up my beard and give me a haircut. Because I noticed that today from getting out of the shower and looking in the mirror that my hair is naturally falling into the emo over one eye haircut. And like, I didn't even comb this or anything. That's just how it falls naturally. It naturally covers my right eye and leaves like a little gap for my left one. It's a little odd, but I should get a haircut too while I'm at it. While I do miss when I had a ponytail, it wasn't the greatest look on me. And I'm sure it would probably freak y'all out if I let my hair get down to my shoulders again. It certainly would probably freak the boss out a little bit at work. And see way too much of Ezra Miller get that thing trimmed. I don't think any of my colleagues have ever seen a picture of me with long hair. Or that time I had a long beard. There was a time I had a beard down to like around here. And I don't think I'm ever going to do that again. That was a mess. That was also in college, around when I made the fucking shopping cart lawn chair. No, these days I keep my beard under an inch tops. I actually just trimmed it today, like a couple hours before I went live. And this time I think I kept it to 7/8. Yeah. This is currently at the 7/8 setting on my trimmer. Right. So, more Elden Ring on Thursday. More Alan Wake on Saturday. Maybe I'll do a co-stream at some point in the week. I don't know. Gosh, streaming without headphones on feels wrong somehow, actually. And I don't know why. So, raid targets and Sharada's offline. So that leaves us with Alina, Rui, Mez, and Sunny. Well, who's doing what? Dragon Quest, Apex, Pokemon, and just chatting? Well then, Sunny could be doing art. Let's check real fast. Or is she actually just talking? Okay, she's got a new VTuber model. That's cute. But yeah, no, we're gonna let fate decide. Since there's 4 of them, I should use a D4 for this. So, I've got a rainbow D4 here. It's actually an entire rainbow set. It's very cute. The gay dice, as it were. 1 to Alina, 2 to Rui, 3 to Mez, and 4 to Sunny. What do we got? Oh, yeah. Almost dropped the die. Yep, we got a 4, so I guess we're going to go to Sunny. Convenient that I clicked on hers first then. But yeah, no, the rainbow dice were cute. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. When I got this, knock that over. When I grabbed this like dice tray that has a built-in blacklight to make my glow-in-the-dark dice shiny, these dice came with it as a freebie from the website, which was pretty sweet. I don't have room for them in my dice box right now, so I gotta figure out a revamp to my dice box. But let's see. Raid. God, when was the last time I raided Sunny? I don't remember. Well, I hope you all have had a great time tonight, and I'll catch you on Thursday. Have a good one, everybody. Need to find a new spot to hang the mohawk, honestly. It's a good fucking foam mohawk. I didn't click this raid button. Good night, everybody.